right. Oh man. The things I made actually worked this time. Excellent. Okay. So everything should be online. YouTube should be up. Let me just open the dashboard here just to be sure. Okay. Good. Excellent. Hello folks, welcome. We're doing the PSXplosion again. Hey, Hidden, I really enjoyed your Llama Lana 2 playthrough. Watched pretty much the whole thing. I may have skipped like 2 hours of looking at notes, but the rest of it I watched. I really enjoyed it, man. And I think I'll watch your Ori and the Hidden Forest playthrough. The URL seems to hang with loading, I'm told. Like, because my site's getting hammered. Guessing. My poor website, you guys. Let me see. I was getting 502 errors before. Oh, that's fine to me. Yeah. Site should load. It'll get there. Fucked up the webpage. I'll get it right one of these days. I should put the YouTube direct link in my announcement tweet system as well, so that my site doesn't get bombarded as it always does. Because shit, you guys, web design is difficult. Hey folks. Alright, just making sure nothing burns to the ground here before we get started, because you know me and my programming. Okay. Now live on my channel. Okay, well, according to YouTube's email, I'm live, so alright. Hello folks. We're doing, luckily enough, we're doing a spooky game for PSXplosion in October. So, hopefully I can be heard properly over the music. I changed my audio, which I'll show you in a second here. I think since the last time I streamed, maybe? Well, I guess I did the Shenmue thing a month ago, but I keep changing around all my audio stuff. And I think I have a pretty good setup now. Okay, so there shouldn't be any double audio here either. I fixed that, because, again, a really complicated setup here. Alright, so that's all still there and all good. Sound great? I added in a ducking system, so when I'm talking, it actually turns down the music. So you're gonna see it go up here. So the music turns up when I'm not talking, and when I am, it turns it down a little bit. And it actually does that with the game audio as well. So because I'm doing like high quality local recordings for everything, I'm actually recording just the game audio as well separately, which we'll see that when we get to the in-game scenes here. But I have the stream audio will do this thing called ducking whenever I'm talking, but there will also be a full volume game-only feed as well for everything that I record. So if for whatever reason you want to watch the stream but pretend I don't exist, like a lot of people do, you will have that option. So I went ahead and made that happen. So let's see. Since we last streamed as well, I got this box here. So the top box here is a Motu 828X. It handles all the audio, and below that is a Behringer digital audio box. So that I have like there's a digital audio mod for this and the SNES and the Dreamcast and also the Saturn. PS2 and Xbox can do it natively. So I have the digital audio from those are run into this box down here, and then that box normalizes the signal and sends it up to the audio interface, which goes into the PC over there. So that took some doing for me to figure out, but I did, and we good. Let's do that. Okay. So yeah, I think that's one of the other updates. Oh yeah, I also bought a laptop. This is an Asus Zephyrus gaming laptop, 6-core Intel CPU. It's also got a 1080 in it, so it's almost as fast as my regular PC in this tiny, super thin, and actually pretty light laptop. So that's pretty neat, I guess, if you were into laptops. Okay, so let's get down to business here. And a reminder, if you're watching this on my site and thinking it's live, today is Sunday for me, Sunday night, Pacific Coast time. So there you go. If for whatever reason people keep getting confused about if I'm live or not, here it is. A mic only option? Not yet. I can do that though. All right. Hello, Ed. Welcome. All right. I gotta scroll up here. Nice. Okay. So, down to business, shall we? Dracula the Resurrection. This is game number 190, part 1. We haven't done anything with this yet. Developed by Visual Impact Productions. Never heard of them. Published... Canal Plus is a French broadcasting company, I believe. Like I know they do a lot of sports stuff. And France Multimedia, so this is very France. And Dracula the Resurrection. So apparently this is a kind of long-running series, and I don't think this is the first Dracula game. There was probably other ones before this, but this was, I believe, the first one on PlayStation. So we're just kind of jumping into the middle of the Draculaology, but it's Dracula. All right. So there's this. You wanted spooky, you got it. There's that. And actually, before we get into this, we have stream business to conduct here. So, in about a month or so, Shenmue 3 is coming out. And before that, I want to do casual replays of Shenmue 1 and 2. And I put up a poll in the Discord here. I believe this is in the stream announcements channel and also general. Yeah, so if you go to the hashtag stream announcements channel, this is still up and in there if you want to vote. So these are the options for the casual playthroughs of Shenmue 1 and 2. I said I don't really have a preference. I actually kind of do, and it's actually this one. It's the PAL versions of Shenmue 1 and 2 on Dreamcast. Because all of the versions... Shenmue 1 I don't really care about because that's pretty much the same in all the other versions. But Shenmue 2, the Dreamcast version of it is kind of the definitive version of it. Because the Xbox port of it that actually made it out to North America didn't get the shadows and lighting correct. So the Dreamcast version actually does look noticeably different. And the PC version is based off of the Xbox version. So, but if we look at the results right now, I believe, yeah. So the Grand Stream Saga is in the lead as you'd figure, and then in second is the HD remaster, and then US Shenmue, and then of course PAL. So the one version that I actually did want to play is 8% of the votes. So I guess we're not going to see that one. Maybe some other time, but not for this, I guess. So I'm going to leave this poll out for I don't know, until I actually do the playthroughs of the other ones. But don't worry about it. Like, if we don't actually do PAL Shenmue, then I'm not going to worry about it either. Yeah, ultimately, I'm going to disregard this poll, and we're going to play what I want. Yeah, the bot tag is from my stream website. If you go to PuriPuri.Live and then the stream, there's a stream player, and then off to the right of it is the web plugin for Discord chat. It's called Titan Embeds. And if you log in through that, it actually lets you chat as your name, but it does it through something called webhooks. So it has to disclose that it's being done through this third-party thing. Like, it's not stealing your logins or anything. It still has to go through Discord to do all the communicating, but it's showing that it's doing it through that external plugin thing rather than directly through Discord. Okay? Okay. All right. Back to this. All right. Dracula the Resurrection. M for mature. I believe this is a 2001. Okay, so this is one of the later PS1 games, because I was wondering that you typically don't see this on PS1 games that often. So that right away is kind of a giveaway that this is a later PS1 game. But yeah, that's a pretty striking cover, I must say. Like, all right. Encounter the Myth. London at 1904. 7 years after defeating and destroying Dracula, Jonathan Harker finds that his wife Mina has been overcome by an irresistible yearning for the bloodlust of the vampire and has returned to Transylvania. Your adventure begins as you depart on a journey to save your beloved wife, enter into the shadows, explore catacombs and hidden passages as you travel the pathway to darkness, become completely immersed in an adventure that you won't soon forget. Alright. Fully immersive and addictive storyline. Unprecedented 3D characters. Alright. Sure. Okay. Full 360-degree panoramic viewing. Incredibly realistic 3D environments. Okay. Alright. Hey, Ann. Okay, so 2-disc game here. I'm playing this off a PSIO, so it's just, instead of taking discs out, I just eject it and replug in the SD card. 1 player, 1 memory card block, analog control, but more importantly, this is a mouse game, boys. That's $20 well spent on this PS1 mouse. Let's hold on. Let me turn on this amazing external camera again. This actually works surprisingly well. This just free phone app to do remote camera. Like, you can see there's like almost no lag through Wi-Fi. So yeah, mouse game. Here we go. This is the official PlayStation mouse. Ball mouse, as usual. I actually have a mouse pad this time. Trying to operate a ball mouse on anything but a mouse pad surface is an exercise in frustration. So luckily, I actually have a mouse pad now. Okay, so let's see that disc art here. So kind of unremarkable disc art. I don't see anything too weird on it. So it's just, hey, disc 1 and disc 2. There you go. And then here's a print ad. I couldn't, shockingly enough, you guys, I couldn't find an English language ad for Dracula the Resurrection. Weird. I believe, oh geez. I believe this is in Spanish? Maybe Italian? I don't know. But we got these actually pretty good looking, especially for 2001, pretty good looking 3D models here. So at least the art for this is fine. La Resurrección 7 años después. Alright. 7 years something? The Resurrection 7 years, sure. Una historia original que arranca en el punto en el que termina la obra maestra de Bram Stoker. Bram Stoker, alright. There we go. So this is official Bram Stoker lore. And then virgin.es. So yes, that's Spanish. Alright. Get excited. It's time to PSXplode. Which app do I use? It is called IP Webcam Pro. And I use it as a media source in OBS. So it's fairly straightforward. It needs a little bit of messing with to get it working properly, but otherwise pretty easy. Okay. Take down the music. Turn on this. Let's see. So I have to plug in the... I think we got audio here. Yep. Okay. So I have to plug in the mouse after we get the game booted because PSIO does not work with does not work with the mouse. So we also have the FPS counter going here. Kind of disregard this for this game because it's a 4DI game, so this will be wildly inaccurate. But oh well. Okay. Let's get this started, and then I gotta plug in the mouse. Okay. Oh shit. Just knocked my tablet over. All right. Plug in the mouse to my input monitor thing. All right, good. Hopefully that changed to mouse mode. It did. Good. Oh good, the mouse cable's all tangled up. Okay. Alright, how's the audio levels? Are we good? Doing danks? Yes, we're doing danks. I will show you how we do danks once we're into like the main menu of the game here. Because it's pretty good. Hey, Skate. Good to see you, buddy. How's your boosted board been treating you? Sounds good. Excellent. My months and months and months of preparation actually worked. Okay. Oh man. This is spooky already.
After weeks spent battling the monster, we have finally managed to destroy Dracula, but at a terrible price. Quincy lies dying at our feet. All we can do is be with him as he slips into oblivion. Mina is saved, yes, but for how long? The vampire's blood runs in her veins. Though the marks on her neck have disappeared, who knows whether they will reappear or not one day. True, we all saw Dracula disappear, yet not one of us can say for certain whether we have actually defeated the fiend.
All right. My so it actually switched resolutions there, so it takes my TV a little bit to change, but hey, we got mouse support. And you can see up here, this indicator actually shows which direction I'm moving the mouse. Okay, so we'll do new game. But first, what was that dank earlier? Let's see. All right, are you ready for this? Loading screen lady. All right. Don't worry about it. Oh, I wasn't clicked in here. Loading screen lady. There we go. Peepo does our danks now. Okay. New game, let's do it.
Jonathan, please excuse my writing, but my hand trembles so I can barely hold my pen. After you left this morning, a strange dizziness came over me. I went out for some fresh air, and when I looked up, I was at Carfax.
Carfax?
Dracula's home was summoning me as if he'd returned and wanted me again. As I write, I can no longer master the power that is drawing me there. I'm leaving on the first boat to Transylvania. I feel that I must go back to the castle. I am powerless. I must find out what is happening to me. Don't attempt to follow me. Your presence would only complicate things. Forgive me. Mina.
Seward, my friend, my deepest fears were founded. This morning, Mina was overcome by a fit of insanity, and she took off for Transylvania, alone. Apparently, Dracula is back. Could you start investigating this matter in London, and find out whether the threat is real? If so, we will have to recruit new allies and go back into battle. Beware, and be careful. I am leaving all post-haste to catch up with Mina. She only has a few hours lead. I hope I find her before it's too late. Jonathan.
All right. So this is one of those games that is, so the back of the box advertised it as 360 degrees, and they weren't joking. It's one of those weird 3D rendered or pre-rendered 3D for everything type games. But before that, Carfax. Perfect. I love the feature so much. I don't have to manually type in from a database anymore. I just get to yell at Peepo. Alright, I'm untangling the mouse cable here. It's just like it's the 90s again. Alright. So, let's see. There was no real direction from the cutscenes, other than, hey, Transylvania. So, alright. Google Street View navigation. Dang it. I can't think while it's doing it. Otherwise it stops the transcription. Alright, let's go in here, I guess. Alright, so it's swapping between this is 240p and the gameplay is 480i, it looks like. Oh man. This is some pretty good animation. Like, I like the quality of this. Hey Kalexite. Welcome. Good to be back. Hey, that's loading screen lady.
Welcome, stranger. Welcome to my humble inn. I hope those two brutes didn't hurt you. I cannot imagine what got into them. Never mind. You must have had a long trip, and it is already very late. Now, sit by the stove and get warm. If you need anything at all, I'm there in the kitchen. Please feel free, make yourself at home.
Whew. Oh, man. Hello, folks in YouTube chat. My chat is primarily in Discord, by the way, but I do have both chats open, so I'm not going to completely ignore YouTube chat this time. Okay. So I'm going to right-click. I think there's some sort of right-click menu. Okay. I guess this is the inventory. Sure? Alright. I guess we're not using that for now. Oop. Man, I don't even want to know what the load times are like off of a disc. This is loading off an SD card, so this is probably the best case scenario. Okay, we can interact with this. Alright. Nothing? Can I click and drag on it? No? Okay. It's like we need a key. Yep, it's one of these games. Yep, good old 2000s adventure game. Discworld mouse sport? I can't remember. Alright, so this is how they handle dialogue, it looks like.
Madam, I must go to the castle as soon as possible.
To the castle? It's late. The road is long and hardly safe. You must be exhausted. Don't bother about going to the castle tonight. I'll get your room ready and tomorrow we'll discuss it.
Tomorrow will be too late. I must go to the castle now.
Do you really have to go? Tonight is St. George's Eve. At the stroke of midnight, all the evil roaming the world will be master on Earth. Do you realize where you're going and what you will face? Stay here. Don't go. For your mother's sake.
What? How will he be more safe there if they're gonna... Okay, so I guess that means we already talked about it. Okay. The lip syncing in this reminds me of like Final Fantasy X. And not in a good way. I'm gonna assume that they originally did the voices in French for this. And maybe they changed the lip syncing to do that? Yeah, I'm using PSIO Skate. Okay, let me show you. So here's what we're working with here. If we go back to this, and then this. So regular ass old PlayStation with the PSIO, and I also have it modded for digital optical audio. So that's going into a Behringer Ultramatch, and then into my Motu 828X audio interface, and then the stream. So this is the video is going into an OSSC as well. So this is just about as good as you can get for PS1. Scenes there. Okay. Oh, clicked on the wrong thing. Almost had it perfect. Okay. All right. So they clearly don't want me to go to the castle. So I guess we're going to the castle. Hey, Storm. Time to get PSIO. It works pretty good. I've tested about 30 or 40 games on it, and about 20... So out of like 30 games tested, 27 worked fine, as is. And a few of them had issues. Take a wild guess as to which game gave me issues. I'll give you a hint, I used to speedrun it. Just take a wild guess, though. Okay, that didn't do anything. I probably need matches or something. I have a feeling... So there's lots of adventure games that are different kinds of adventure games. Like some of them are dialogue focused, some of them are item puzzle based. And I have a feeling this is an item puzzle game. Yep, it's the Grand Stream Saga. No, it actually isn't the Grand Stream Saga. Grand Stream Saga works completely fine. It is Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, is the game that doesn't work properly. A PSIO, what it does is it allows you to take disk images of a game. So rather than using the physical disk, you're putting a ripped image of that disk onto an SD card. And then that just goes into a cartridge on the back of the system. And it allows you to have like hundreds of PS1 games, being able to play them off of the system without using disks. So that's what a PSIO is. A PSIO, if you're thinking about getting one, if you've never modified a console before, maybe have a professional install it for you, because it's actually a pretty difficult install to do. You have to open up the system, which that's not too hard, but in order to like put the wires on it to make it work, you have to scratch off and cut traces on the board. So you have to permanently alter your PlayStation motherboard to get it to even work, and that is not for the faint of heart. And the points that you're soldering to are very small. Alright, it's like our first item. Looks like a telescope? Let's see what that is. And yeah, like, compatibility with games isn't even 100% either. I don't know what I just did. I couldn't find a manual for this game either, by the way, so we're going into this blind. I figured it would be pretty self-explanatory. At least I'm hoping. So yeah, the PlayStation Classic, if you're fine with just emulating stuff, that thing will be able to emulate just fine. Though I'd argue for the price, just get a Raspberry Pi instead. But if you like the look of the PlayStation Classic and you can find one for super cheap, then yeah, it's a great option. Whoop, can't go that way? Huh. Why give me the option of an arrow if I can't even go that way? Sure. Okay. So I'm guessing the game feed probably looks pretty dark to you guys. I'm playing on an OLED right now, and it's actually dark to me too. But it's kind of supposed to be like that, so we'll just do that as is. Oh, good. It lost feed there for a second. So it looks like every once in a while, it doesn't actually... My capture card doesn't like the 480i video. So my apologies if it looks like it freezes. But just lately, my capture card's been doing that to me, where it just kind of stops capturing. And I'm not sure what I did to break it, so I'll have to look into that after the stream. See, it's not a Puri stream if something doesn't go wrong, and there it is. All right, so let's check upstairs. So we already talked to her. We need a key for this. Let's try talking to this guy. See if we can. Okay.
I want to go to the castle. What is the shortest path?
To the old castle, but it has been deserted ever since the Count disappeared. What do you want to do there, stranger?
I don't have time to explain, but it is very important for me to get to the castle immediately.
You ought to wait for daylight. The path is strewn with traps. You'll have to face countless, unimaginable dangers. You'd better stay with me. We'll have a drink together.
I cannot. It's a question of life and death.
Whatever you like, young man. Well, you can take the old bridge behind the inn, but it's not safe.
Is that really the only way?
Oh, in any case, it's certainly the fastest.
Okay. Yeah, so it did the thing there where it didn't show up again, so I'm gonna have to check and see and manually toggle the video on and off each time it does that. That's annoying, but oh well. Yeah, there's really only one game off the top of my head that does not work on a PS2, and that is a game called Monkey King, I think is what's called. I actually have a disc of it, because if you load it up in any PS2, instead of the main menu, it shows a texture, like tile map of all the sprites in the game, rather than actually show you the main menu, which is less than helpful. Like, I'd much rather have the main menu rather than a sprite sheet. But that's what happens. So if you did want to play that game, you have to play it on a PS1. I'm not even sure it works on a PS3 either. Okay. Alright, I'm curious. What happens if I hold down left click and then right click? Does that bring up a different menu? It does, okay. Alright, so just in case, like, going into our hotel room or something is a, like, death condition, let's save here. just to be safe. Alright, you can see all these incredible... There's Dr. Game Shark. This is, I forget what. More Game Shark. This is Digimon World. Jammerlammy, Time Crisis. I think these are Star Ocean? And then those two, maybe Ogre Battle, I want to say. You want to save? Yes. Alright. Dang it. Okay, this is going to be especially annoying to deal with here. Okay. Alright, that's a pretty good save icon. Oh yeah, Bubsy, yeah, that's right. I completely blanked that we played through Bubsy 3D recently. Okay. So this is wherever this is going. Okay. Alright, so far so good. I'm hoping this isn't one of those games where, like, you have dead man walking conditions like Sierra games. And it appears this is probably going to be one of those find the hotspot games. I think that's probably garlic. They put garlic over your door and on your bed. Alright. Okay. And a bucket. Sure. That save I made not register? Huh. Well, whatever. Okay, so we move that out of the way? I guess? Why? We're supposed to block the door or something? Okay, is there a hotspot over here? What was... Oh, is that the way up into the... That might be for the attic. Can I move the chair? Okay, can't go that way. Can't interact with the chair. Okay, I have a feeling that that gets you up into the attic. Okay. Alright, we got whatever that is. Is that garlic? I think that's a doorknob. Alright. I'm glad this mouse pad is actually working, by the way. Like, all the other previous mouse games have been just the worst. Oh, there we go now. Just as I say that, of course. No? This looks like it's missing the doorknob. Oh, it's... Alright, hold on. Maybe I'm doing something wrong here with the items. Maybe if I right-click it? Or click and hold? Double-click? Double-click? No? Alright, well. I have a feeling that's probably how you're supposed to actually use it, but shit, dude, you never know. Okay. I think that's all we can do in the inn for now. I actually considered making a laser version of the PS1 mouse just for convenience, so I wouldn't have to deal with the ball mouse bullshit. But there aren't that many ball mouse games left in PSXplosion, and it's kind of part of the quote unquote charm of playing games on a ball mouse of this era, that it's how it's supposed to be played. Like, I'm of the mind that playing a Super Nintendo game with upscaling filters is not in the spirit of them. And like having super sharp PS1 graphics and all that upscaled to 4K, to me that is not how I like to enjoy them. So that's why I just didn't bother with the doing the laser mouse thing. Okay, so I think that's it for here. I don't think we could interact with whoever that is. Oh, that was the staircase. Okay. So we have a doorknob and a telescope, I think. I think that's a telescope. Sure. Sure. Alright. The great outdoors. Let's try not to die. Okay, so the other guy said that there was a there's a bridge behind the inn. Authentic load time, yeah. Like I have my limits. It's also why I replaced the floppy drive in my. I don't know if I've actually shown this before. Hold up. The floppy drive in my DOS PC back there. So that has a floppy emulator in it, with the monitor and all that. My enormous head's in the way. Sorry. Oh god, my bald spot's in the way. Yeah, you get the idea. There's a DOS computer over there, and we will not be having authentic load times on it. I have an SSD and a floppy drive emulator in the DOS PC. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what else is here. Welcome back, Ed. Hey, Ermath. After all this time, I've actually done a few streams, including, I did the Shenmue 3 backer demo, a couple weeks ago. So if that interests you more than this, you can watch the VOD for that. That's on my site and on YouTube as well. For a pretty short. So in hindsight, I thought a bit about the Shenmue 3 backer demo, and I'm a little bummed out about it. Because when I paid Yu Suzuki $100, so essentially double what the standard pledge was, it was on getting a like trial version of the game. And that usually implies more than 20 minutes of content, you know? So that I have some mixed feelings about. It is a good, like, vertical slice of the game, but the initial pitch for it implied that it was more than that. And that's kind of a bummer that's what it was. And also not coming out a month before the game comes out. Like, shit. Especially if it's an old demo. Okay, so before we go in the woods, let's save here again. My save counter is not working, and I'm not sure why. I don't know if it's because I'm pressing the wrong button or if something's broken on my end. Let me actually hit the manual button here. There, that works. Okay, so it's something in my remote program. Okay, there's another thing I need to fix, apparently. Let's save here. First playable? No, they've had a playable build for a while, and the build that they gave out to backers was the Gamescom build. Overwrite. Yes. I'm not touching a mouse, by the way, and it's doing a bunch of clicks. Our mouse is haunted right now. Okay. Alright. So I don't know how well this comes up in the stream. Like, I can't even see it on my other monitor, but you can, on my OLED TV, here, let me actually turn up a filter for this so this is easier to see. Let's do color correction and, like, gamma. So look at that. You can clearly see the the kind of skybox textures with the compression that they used. So that's like, I can see it clearly on my OLED, but I cranked up the gamma here for you, and you can even see the seams there for how they put that together. So let me turn this down. Let me know if it's too dark. So here's as it's supposed to be. If y'all want that brighter, I can crank up the gamma a bit for you. But I'll leave it for now. Unless y'all want some brightness turned up. Okay, so apparently there's a bridge around here somewhere. Bit too dark? Okay, let's go like that, maybe. So that's 0.5 gamma. Bit easier to see. And then, so there's more brightness, but it washes out the image slightly. So let's do that. Let's do that, shall we? And then also looks like the cropping is off, but don't worry about that. Okay. Yeah, it is part of the atmosphere, but if you have to strain to see anything in the game, that usually doesn't help things. Okay, maybe a doorknob will help here. Gamma only? Okay, that's as easy enough to crank down. All right, gamma only. Okay. So maybe a doorknob will solve our issue of this. No? Okay. I don't even... Huh. Well, I don't think we can do much with this. Alright, got a guy over here. Okay.
Go away! And don't come back!
Oh man. Can we talk to him again?
Go away! And don't come back!
Alright. Sure. Let's see. I'm glad the resolution switching is actually kind of working. I don't know how many of you remember the Chrono Cross playthrough, where it switched resolutions like every 10 seconds, and I had to manually hit a button every time. Luckily, I figured out how to address that with my my current capture gear, so it mostly works now, rather than doesn't work at all. All right, so we aren't going that way, I guess. Yeah, the Discord emotes don't work through the web plugin. That's kind of one of the things that doesn't work properly with that. Markdown does not work either. So if you want to do like spoiler tagged messages, you'd have to do that through the Discord clients rather than the web thing. I am already lost. That was a big jump. Okay, that's where we came from, I think. This is back at the inn? Alright, hold on. Is this the inn? What? I honestly can't remember. Okay, yes. This is the... Alright, so that's, this is back the way we came, I guess. Yep. Yeah, he said to go away, so I guess we will. Okay, so that made a big loop that way, I guess. Sure. So this is Pons, and this is Lacus. I have a feeling these symbols probably don't mean anything, so I'm not gonna write them down. Very authentic. Well, it's not that bad. Like, I'm sure the load times would be at least twice as long laying off the disc. Alright, wait, hold on. I mean, bridge, yeah, this kind of looks like a bridge. I don't know how well that shows up on stream. Because again, this is a very, very dark game. So let's crank this up here for a second. We got Pons, and then the one on the right is Lacus, and it's got kind of a like that and like that. So I'm assuming that doesn't mean anything, I'm guessing. Okay. Yeah, that's true, Hidden. Yeah, we're definitely going to be playing through the two La Milana games at some point, folks. So if you're familiar with those and how bad I am with puzzles and platforming, hold on to your butts for those games. So let's go this way. And I know by the time we get to La Milana 2, I'll have completely forgotten everything that happened in Hidden's YouTube playthrough. So it'll be as if it were a blind playthrough. Alright, so this one right here is Pawns, and then this one is... So this is either like a lantern, or it's a... maybe it's a ski lift? But I think this is the 1800s, so probably not a ski lift. I guess we'll find out. So this is the way that I went before? What is this? Alright, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say this is probably a cemetery. So let's go that way. So we're trying to get across the river to Dracula's castle. That is our current goal right now, by the way. Wait, maybe this is also... There's Cemetery 1 and Cemetery 2, maybe? I guess. I don't know how we get that guy to let us across the bridge. Maybe we have to spook him away or something. How's that a cemetery? Please, it's got grave markers on it. And this is clearly a cemetery here. Oh man, we got some dank art here. Hold on. And with the dank art coming in hot here. By the ever-talented Ank. Dracula, the Resurrection. Oh, I can't scroll down to it. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Oh, jeez. Whoa. Alright, maybe this doorknob will help us out here. This is also... Oh, jeez. Alright. Hold up. Hold up. I played enough adventure games to know where this is going. Alright, let's make this mistake here. Is this gonna be death number 1? This... Alright. Well... Okay, we can interact with that. Huh. Alright. So we got... So we got guy on horse here. So there's a horse. But... What is that? Is that like... What the hell is it? Huh. Alright. I don't see anything too significant about this, though. And it won't let me, like, pick up anything here. Huh. Alright, what about this? This is gonna be death number 1? Okay, it won't let me interact with it. What if I use the doorknob on it? No. Okay. Doorknob ineffective. Let's see what this is about over here. Okay, something about the PlayStation Vita here. Alright. Sorry if this is making anybody motion sick when I do this, but I'm just looking for anything to interact with. Because otherwise, what's the point of this area here? Alright, well, that was suitably spooky. Let's see what else is here, I guess. Yep, rest in peace, PlayStation Vita. I have a Vita, and I have a way to capture it. There are like 3 Vita games that I actually want to stream. So it's not gonna get a huge amount of use. Oh shit, that's another thing I forgot. Here's another thing I bought. Oh geez. Let me try and get it without breaking my headphones here. Yo, I bought a Tiger Gamecom since we last streamed. Speaking of games, of systems that don't have a lot of games for them, I bought a Tiger Gamecom because I'm an idiot. They had one on Goodwill for, I think it was like $17, so I got one. So that will be a future project. Okay. Okay. All right, we got a scythe over here. So this is like the only thing in this whole area. An awesome move, yep. It came with 3 games. It came with Jurassic Park, it came with Batman and Robin, and it came with Lights Out. I actually had a Gamecom back in the day, and I only had Lights Out for it, and I think I also had the modem for it. And it's I think it just straight up went in the garbage. I don't think we even resold it. I think we just straight up just yeeted that thing. Okay. Hey, G-Duck. Get the Duke Nukem game? Yeah, I was actually really mad. So, I got my gaming laptop in and I had to sign for it. Like 4 days ago or maybe a week ago. And there was actually a lot auction on Goodwill of every single Tiger Gamecom game. So the entire library, there's like 15 of them. There was a lot auction on it for, God, I think it sold for like $40. And I missed putting in a bid on it by 30 fucking seconds. I could have had the entire Gamecom collection. But I missed it because I had to go to the door and sign for the fucking laptop. I was so pissed. So now I gotta look all over again for the Gamecom stuff. Because some of those games are actually really rare and there's no flash card or anything for it. So, okay, that's the direction we came from. Hey, Duck. Yeah, my hands actually are doing fine. It took a long time for my hands to heal, and unfortunately, if you two have hand pain from playing a lot of games, the only way that I fixed it was to not play video games for a literal year. So, yeah, that was no fun. But hey, now I can hold a controller pain-free. So that's all it took, was a year of being otherwise productive. So, shit. Hey, Front Rank. Well, there are YouTube streams now. Okay, so pawns. Let's go back. I'm pretty sure we've been here before, but let's see. Man, the sense of movement. Okay, so that's where we went before. Wait, this is the same. Shit, I'm confused. Okay. So, wait, is this where we just were? No. Am I gonna have to make a map? Oh my god. Okay, so here's where we went and got the scythe. So let's go here, I guess. The Calvarium. Actually, here's the funny thing about the electric skateboard. So my mother has been giving me shit for about a year and a half about the electric skateboard and how dangerous it is, and I'm gonna break my neck and all that. So I said, okay, fine. I'll start using my bicycle, to get some exercise in his transportation. I swing a leg over the bike in my driveway. My foot slips off the pedal, and I fall and I broke my foot. I didn't go a single inch on that fucking bike before injuring myself, and I went a year and a half with no injuries on my skateboard. Oh my god. So, and my foot is still healing from that. Like, I still can't walk properly, and it's been over a month with my foot problem. So, so that's how safe the electric skateboard has been compared to a bicycle. Oh my god. Okay, so this is... So I gotta say, this game, graphically, I'm actually pretty impressed. Like the compression, I'll admit, doesn't look great, but for a 2001 game on a console, the 3D rendering actually does look pretty damn good for what it is. Like, obviously it looks better than something like Myst would, but Myst was, what, 93, 92? And this is 2001. Okay. I think this is one of those instances where oh man, if you want to see some quality compression artifacts here, look at this. Get a load of this. Oh man. Yeesh. Like, you can clearly see the kind of intersection of the cube there. So it looks like I don't even know how they did this. Like, it looks like they just have four polygons for each side of the cube. But then it looks like the ones up here weren't stitched together properly or something. Like the lighting doesn't line up for some of these. But admittedly, it can be difficult to actually do that properly. Like, I've done surround rendering like this before, and it actually is really tough to do this properly, especially with the compression artifacts. So I will give them credit. For a 2001 attempt at this, I think it actually looks pretty good. Okay. Alright, so... not sure what the point of this area is. Alright, get some crosses here. Okay. What even is this? Is this like an eye patch, maybe? A stirrup? Let's see. Alright, there's our scythe. Oh, it's a sling. Okay. Alright, so we are now armed. Maybe we can hit that guy at the bridge with the... Maybe that'll get the bridge guy to leave, and we can go across the bridge. That better be the solution. Okay, I don't like the sound of that, so let's do this. I kind of doubt that there's going to be like deaths around every turn in this, because that means they would have to render all these deaths. And I have a feeling they probably didn't do that. Even though this is a 2-disc game. So they could fit quite a good bit of video on 2 discs. I highly doubt they did that. Yeah, these old pixel hunt games. If you love a good pixel hunt, on the near future playthroughs list is the King's Quest series. Because I've never played through King's Quest 1 through 4. The most I know about those is from reading the hint book, I guess. The novelizations in the hint book. So those will be quite the adventure, trying to do those. Especially 3. I've heard 3 is a real ball breaker. Okay, so we got a sling. And it looks like this is the only way I can go. Only 2 ways. Oh, is that a... Huh. VR experience? Yep. Yeah, I actually, now that I got my laptop, I actually have a more permanent VR setup going, and I was able to test the VR version of the stream, because that's another thing I've worked on just off to the side. So for like Virtual Boy playthroughs and 3DS playthroughs, and probably not for like Vive playthroughs, because it would just be nausea-inducing. I'll be recording a separate 3D version of the stream that will go up after the stream is done. So if you actually wanted to see what the 3D games are supposed to look like through a like a Google Cardboard or Vive or Oculus or whatever, you'll be able to do that. Because I think stuff like that is important. So, and it's actually not that difficult to do. So I figured out how to do it. Okay, let's see here. So let's make our way back to the bridge and see if we can hit that guy with the rock, I guess. Okay, I think that's this way. So that's the inn. Okay, here's the... Okay, here's that guy. So let's see if he still does the thing. Okay. All right. Let's see. No?
Go away! And don't come back!
Alright, that doesn't work, I guess. So it doesn't give me like an interact button with him. Okay, so I think at this point... So we already tried the doorknob, I'm pretty sure. Can we scythe him? Sir, I need to scythe you a question? No? Would you like this doorknob in exchange for passage? No? Well, maybe it's one of those things where you just keep trying and they eventually...
Go away, and don't come back!
Maybe he wants another eye. Maybe if I can find an eye for him. Yeah, you know, a telescope is like a mechanical eye. Okay, alright. Nope. Okay, so... So things we weren't able to interact with previously. So this thing... Let's see what we can do with this. So maybe a sling will open up this thing? No? Maybe a scythe. Well, maybe we can pry it open to the scythe. No. Okay. So there was that. Let's see. There was the door in the second floor of the inn that we couldn't open previously. There was... So there's the spooky ghost thing in the cemetery, but I'm kind of baffled what we can do with that for now. Another option here is that we can talk to the NPCs and see if any of their dialogue changed. If we can ask about Crazy Bridge Guy. That's a very LucasArts solution there hidden. Let's see what was here. I could have sworn there was like there was something like tied together, like a door that was tied shut or something somewhere that we could use the scythe on, perhaps. I hope the doorknob is just one of those items that you get but isn't actually used. I have to just bring it with you the whole game. Like, I know Discworld did that. Alright, let's see if the NPCs here have anything new to say. Alright, so there's that guy. There's also two guys at the table here in the opening cutscene of the game. But they haven't, we haven't seen them yet. Hey, Gorilla. Alright. Anything new with this guy? Okay. This guy can tell us about the sling.
I found this slingshot at the foot of the cross.
A slingshot is very practical. You can always count on it when you're hunting or poaching. Me, I hunt birds near the lake. You can see them up in the big old oak tree. There are always plenty of birds there.
There was also a bird on the cross. It had been crucified.
Ah, the fiends! I'm sure it was Viorel and his men. They're Dracula's infernal minions. They're bloodthirsty brutes. Me, I hunt for my food. But them, they kill for their sacrifices. But what devil do they serve? They disappeared for a while, but recently they have come back.
Alright. That conversation took a turn. I just wanted to know about the sling, man. Alright. Alright. Anything new? Oh, it was in the... No, wait. This needed a key. Maybe it was down here. That, I should really write down when I come across something that I can't interact with. Alright, nothing new with her. Okay, alright. I'm actually gonna write down here just so that I don't forget. Okay, so things. So we got let's do this. We got locked drawer. In. That was one. We got the well cover. We got the second floor in door. We got spooky ghost thing. And that's in the cemetery. My handwriting is amazing, you guys. I think that's it for things that we could interact with. Just off the top of my head, if we come across any more, I'll write them down. I can't remember if there's anything down here. Important lore, yes, that we've been told to go away and not come back from guy with one eye at the bridge. Okay, there's this thing too. Okay, so this is the unlit candle. Sure. Not sure we're gonna do that. I think we already tried the doorknob, so that's out. We can't, like, magnify light onto it with the telescope to light it, but there's no light in there. Pretty sure that won't do it, and I don't know, maybe we can cut it? No? Okay. Alright. Another mystery to solve later. Okay, and then down here was... I think this is where we got the telescope thing. Oh. So we're still kind of stuck at quest 1, which is get across the bridge, and one-eyed guy is currently keeping us from being able to do that. Oh yeah, we couldn't go into the water before. Okay, and we still can't. Okay. Maybe this is like, this isn't water, this is like stank, and we gotta clear it up with the candle, maybe? It lights it on fire or something? What is this? I think this is just where we got the... Yeah, that's where we got the thing. Okay. Alright, nothing new there. So... I guess we're going upstairs then to the inn bedroom. Okay. Why not? Anything above me? No. I'm pretty sure I've gone everywhere we could outside of the inn, but I might actually have to start making a map here, because this is a little confusing. Alright, so we already talked to her, there's nothing new there. There's nothing on the table, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, back upstairs. Only like 10 loading screens before we get back to the room. I love that you can tell this is 15 FPS video. And that this should actually be accurate for the full motion video, because it's progressive video and not interlaced. So if you're wondering how I did this, by the way, I wrote a program in there's a library called OpenCV, which is Open Computer Vision. And I used some functions in that to look at the capture card feed, and it actually can calculate if there's a new frame being drawn to the capture card. And if it detects a new frame, then it logs it, and then it can tell you what the frame rate of the game should be. And it works even better for digital consoles that use like HDMI. For stuff earlier than like PS3 and Xbox 360, I have to do some more involved calculations that aren't quite accurate. But it's really accurate for clean digital signals. Okay, so can we go up here? Frame buffer. What do you mean by that, Skate? Okay, this is new, I think. You mean like calculate how many pixels are being rendered? Like to see if anything's being downscaled? Because I did consider that too, but I need I need another 4K capture card to do that properly on my main PC, and I'm good. I already have one. Let's try this, see if this opens it. Actually, maybe the doorknob. No. Dang it. Maybe the doorknob. It's your time to shine, doorknob. Nope. Oh, yeah! Yes! Progress! Oh, shit. Okay, progress. Alright, just in case there's Dracula waiting up there. Okay, good. I was actually getting a little worried there that I'm missing something completely on how to use items in this game. And I'm glad that actually worked. Holy hell. Okay. Alright, progress. Okay. That whole loading screen just to have... Okay. There. And... Okay, that goes back down. Okay. Maybe we take this? Okay. So this thing was on one of the signs that we came across earlier, that I thought was like a lantern or something. But apparently it's that? And then... Huh. What does that do? Nothing. Okay. Is the doorknob in my inventory? It is. What? Oh my god. Okay. All right. Nope. It'd be nice if there's like an icon on screen that tells you what item you have equipped. It's probably this, I'm guessing. Yep, okay. Alright. Alright, so there's that guy. Also, before I forget... Okay, yeah. I actually didn't have the ceiling thing written down in my notes, so... The hell? Am I... Wait. Are you supposed to YOLO 420 no-scope this guy from here? Is this real life? Is this... Okay, good. That would have been a little ridiculous, but alright. Okay, I don't see a solution to this immediately, so Telescope. Dude. Alright. Not sure what the hell to do with that one. I'm gonna go on a limb and say that the scythe probably not useful for this, but this is an adventure game, so... Wait, I double-click... What? No way. And then we... So all I did was double click on the guy. While I was in the telescope view, and then that cutscene happened. Wait, it won't let me... It won't let me cite this? No way. This is clearly the solution. No way. Yo. What? What in the hell? Come on. You cut that and it drops the thing on him. Maybe I gotta double click it? Nothing. Dude. How is that not the solution? Maybe you scythe it? Or doorknob it? This better not be the doorknob. Oh my god. Okay, well, that did something at least. Maybe we just need to spook him? Hey Darko, we are hunting Dracula. The stream chat is in my Discord, by the way. That's primarily where the chat is, and not on YouTube. If you go to my website, there's a Discord invite link on PuriPuri.Live, and on the right side of the website is a Discord invite thing. Okay. Well, geez. I guess we need a different cutting tool to cut that rope. You think a scythe would be enough, but not so, according to the game. Well, you never know. Maybe the doorknob will have enough weight to it that it snaps the rope. Okay, so we still can't go this way. And this doesn't imply that there's like an item missing. Maybe it's just... Huh. Alright, so we didn't have the sling last time we were here, so maybe the sling will... No? Okay, alright. Let's go downstairs, I guess, and see if there's anything new down there. I don't think the bed had any interactive things on it. Oh, okay. Alright, back downstairs. Maybe we have to jump scare the guy by going out the front door, and then he has a heart attack or something. I don't know. But hey, that is solid logic, right? That the scythe could cut the rope, and then it drops the chandelier on him. Am I completely off base by thinking that? Alright, let's see if she's got anything new to say. Oh, but first we have to take one step forward before we can go over here, because this is an adventure game. Alright, anything new? Nope. Okay, I think before I go outside, I want to save just in case. Like, I know the saving might seem excessive, but I played enough adventure games to know that death awaits you around any corner. Thanks to Roberta Williams, she did this to me. It's all your fault, Roberta Williams. Alright. Still weirds me out that there's all these phantom clicks going on while it saves. Okay. Alright, anything new with this guy? Nope. I guess it is kind of nice that they show you that there's 5 possible things to talk to him about. That you're not really guessing. Alright. What's gonna happen here? Okay, so the guy should be over there, but I don't see him. Yeah, so he was right there. Yeah, that's what I mentioned earlier. I hope that there's no dead man walking scenarios in this game, because that is 1980s adventure game design, and this is a 2001 game, so I really hope they don't do that. Well, geez, we're kind of... Huh. How the hell are we going to get that chandelier to drop on him? Assuming that that's even what you do. Alright, maybe he's got new dialogue now after we did that? Though I'm not sure, like, how did he know to go over there? Like, this is so far away. Jesus Christ. Hey, Slim. My Back to Nature Let's Play. Oh man, that was like 5 years ago. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Even though I only did like a third of the game, I think.
Go away! And don't come back!
Okay, so this is nothing new here. Alright, is there some there's something I'm missing on this screen? Huh. What the hell? God, I have a feeling like there's probably a screen that we haven't even been to yet because of this oddly laid out walking pattern here. Okay, so there's going that way. That goes back to the inn. And then this way probably goes to like the spooky cemeteries. So there's nothing new we can do with that. I'm assuming that is still going to be locked up to us. So I don't see a point in going back to the barn there again. Because we can't do anything with the rope. I suppose we're going back this way. So there's that. That's the thing that the guy stood under. Why is it pointing this way? So that's clearly the bridge, I'm guessing. And then this that goes that way. So there's Cemetery 1. Okay, hold on. Let's go this way. Maybe that's the significance of that. Okay, that's where we came from. This has nothing. Nothing here. No, this is back to the inn. Okay, so that's the icon for the inn. Okay. That's what that means. Okay, so left is back to the bridge, right is to... So if I go this way, this should bring me back to that screen I was just on. Yes, okay. Okay, so if I go back here... So what is this? Okay, there's Cemetery 2. Electric Boogaloo. That's back to the bridge. So we have the spooky ghost is still here. So this is back to the inn. This is the cemetery. And then... Alright, so if we go right here, that should bring us to where the spooky ghost was. And I don't see any, like, interactive things on this screen. Or there's just some comically oversized scissors somewhere that we need to cut that rope, I guess. Okay. Nothing. Welcome back, Airmath. You did not miss much. Did we slay Dracula? We made some progress, but then we hit a wall. We got the guy to come away from the bridge, and we got him to stand underneath a cartoonish chandelier thing, but the game would not let us use a scythe to cut the rope that held the chandelier up. So now we're just kind of stumbling around again. I don't know if I've done anything with this. This looks like something you should be able to interact with, but I don't see anything. For the road, yeah, maybe. I don't think this game has enough resources in it to animate a something burning. Though there is that candle. So there's that candle in the basement, but we couldn't do anything with it. So as far as like stuff that... So things that we can interact with, we got the locked drawer in the inn, we have the well cover outside, the second floor indoor, we got the spooky ghost thing in the cemetery, which is over there. Over there. We have the unlit candle in the inn, and we got the telescope dude. So that's all the stuff to do still in progress. But I guess they do have that. If they can animate that, maybe they can animate fire too. So this is where we got the scythe, I want to say. And let's see, the guy in the inn mentioned there was a bird, and then he also said that there was fiends or something out in the woods. And maybe if we go back to where we got the sling after talking to the guy, maybe that's a trigger for something. I guess. I don't know. I actually haven't played many games like this that are, I guess I call them object-based adventure games, I suppose. Like contrasted with something in the Sierra style, which is like combining stuff. This is more like, hey, walk around and then use items on things to make things go forward. This is more of a Myst game, I suppose, or more Myst-styled adventure game. Okay, maybe we can give him a sling. We haven't... Nope, nothing. Okay. So double-clicking doesn't do anything. And then there's nothing to interact with on this screen. It's just a dude on horse with whatever that is. So we can't like interact with these bars, it looks like. Okay. Yeah, I think our best bet is likely going to be going back to that the crucifix or whatever it is in the forest. And there's nothing here besides here lies the Sony Vita grave marker. Rest in peace, Vita. You have lots of anime games, at least. Doorknob it. I think we did already, but let's, just for good measure. Just to be sure. Nope. The spooky ghost does not want a doorknob. Unfortunate. Okay, so back to... We need to go to Cemetery 1, the prequel to Cemetery 2, which we're currently in. There's nothing there. Okay. Why wouldn't you have a doorknob? You gotta be prepared. Sometimes you got doors you gotta open. Have you tried opening a door without a doorknob before? It's not easy. Alright. This one has a really weird hitbox for the movement. Okay. So... we gotta look for signs for Cemetery 1. And it's off to the left, it looks like. Yep, the Calvarium. Alright, so I'm banking on something happening over here. I don't see anything different here. Is this darker than it was before? Because we had a really, really gnarly looking skybox earlier. No, maybe it's the same. Okay. Yeah, that's that same great skybox. Okay. So I don't see anything drastically different here. Down there. Yep, that still looks really good on an OLED. Okay. It's all the same. So we got movement that direction. So it's not giving me any of the interactive prompts here. Oh, it's their first video game. The Dracula series, though, I'm pretty sure that they made quite a few of these. Interesting. So I guess they made edutainment stuff prior to this, and that actually makes sense. Like this would be like a Bill Nye engine game or something. Where they just take the Myst style of gameplay and have you solve physics problems or something. Which I guess, like, Dr. Brain did that too, and Super Solvers games. Well, there's nothing new here. Shit. Okay. That's unfortunate that there's nothing new here. Which means that we're missing something. Alright, so that's not interactive. So we already did everything we could do with, like, the spooky ghost. And so we already talked to everybody at the inn. All right, so let's back up here. So the last progress that we made was going into the attic of the inn, putting the telescope on the tripod thing, looking through it, getting the guy to run from the bridge to the underneath the attic, and then that's it. That's where progress stopped, because we have no way to interact with the rope that's holding the thing over bridge guy. So that's kind of our roadblock here. And as far as items that we currently have, you'd think the scythe would be able to cut a rope, right? Like that. If I double click it, you can... No. I am baffled as to why that is not the solution to that puzzle. Like... I'm also hoping this game isn't on a timer, or it's like, oh, you took an hour to do this, now Dracula's alive, and game over. Okay, so we've already been to those. It's nothing new there. I'm not sure we interacted with the well? We haven't been to the well. Yeah, okay, so that's back to the inn. That is the bridge. And then there's... This goes to Spooky Town. Yeah, that's Spooky Town. Okay, let's go back to the bridge again. Okay, so there's the well. So the well has a cover on it that we currently can't open. I don't know if I double-clicked on it yet, and now that I know that double-clicking actually does do something, we can try that again. I have a feeling it won't do anything, but we sure can try it. But first, just to be sure. Just to be sure. Double-click this.
Go away! And don't come back!
Alright. Still nothing here. Shit. Okay. So, by the way, if you see the stream video, like, had that weird black bar in it, that's because it's switching resolutions. The game right now is in 480i mode, and during the videos it's in 240p. So the capture card kind of has to resync itself each time it changes between the two, and that's why it looks a little bit weird sometimes. Okay. Let's see. Oh man, a highlighting useful items thing would be very welcome in this version. Yeah, this game would actually be probably work really well on iOS, especially if you could use the gyro to actually look around. That would probably get real old real quick, but that might actually be a good... Alright, can I click and drag? No? Okay. Alright, so double-clicking on it didn't do anything. It's not going to stop me from double-clicking again. But, okay. So we already tried the doorknob. Oh, yo, it has gyro look? Nice. I'm glad they did that then, because that's one of the few good uses of gyro. Alright, just to be sure. Okay, still nothing. Gee, it almost looks like... So there's the pulley above the locked grate here. Like, maybe if we had some sort of, like, a rope thing to put on this, but it doesn't have the interaction symbol, so... Whatever we're doing with this, it has to be on that. And it doesn't look like there's a keyhole or anything. Like, I'm not even sure what the problem is with this. Huh. shit. Maybe there's something in the attic that we missed. There was also the door. In the second floor of the inn. But that wasn't giving me an interaction prompt. It was giving me the you can't go this way prompt. Hey Bilbio. Well, welcome. Good to be back. Good to see you. The chat, by the way, is in my Discord. In the stream chat section of my Discord is where 99% of the chatting's happening. Sorry about the split chats, but I figured that would be the best way to do things. Especially since I'm also putting out feeds of this to my my website as well. Okay, so this is where the guy's going to be standing. And it doesn't look like I can set up a trap or something. And there's no no interaction prompts here. So this clearly we're supposed to like drop that on the guy. Huh. And there's no yeah, well this game in particular, this part is pretty rough because usually in a lot of adventure games there's multiple things you could do at once. And you're very rarely bottlenecked into I just have to do this one thing to progress. And this is one of those cases where shit, we are out of options here. So this is still giving me a use prompt. And I'm not sure why. Like this is where we got the what did we get here? This wasn't the doorknob, was it? Huh. Like, what the hell can you do with this? Like, maybe you have to... So there was... I think this goes to the basement of the inn where it said you cannot walk or something. Oh, nothing. And then, of course, we gotta try our old buddy doorknob here. Okay, still nothing. Huh, like maybe we have to get the bridge guy to go over there and then we have to exit through this to sneak past him? Maybe? What the hell? Okay, so... yeah, letter in the pocket. So as far as... So, there's still the locked drawer in the inn, the well cover, second floor indoor, spooky ghost thing, the unlit candle, and telescope dude. Like, I'm thinking the unlit candle might be our best bet. Like that clearly, like we need to make a spark with the scythe on it or something. Okay, can we go past here, past the door? No. Okay, so there's only one exit here. All right, back in the inn, I guess. Yeah, that's how we defeat Dracula. Let's see. Is this talking to the guy, or is that the thing behind him? Nope. Okay. Alright, just out of curiosity, if we click on this again, is this any different?
I want to go to the castle. What is the shortest path?
To the old castle. But it has been deserted ever since the Count disappeared. What do you want to do there, stranger?
I don't have time to explain, but it is very important for me to get to the castle immediately.
You ought to wait for daylight. The path is strewn with traps. You'll have to face countless, unimaginable dangers. You'd better stay with me. We'll have a drink together.
I cannot. It's a question of life and death.
Whatever you like, young man. Well, you can take the old bridge behind the inn, but it's not safe.
Is that really the only way?
Oh, in any case, it's certainly the fastest.
Okay, and that implies there's another way that is less fast. Okay, and then this again.
I found this slingshot at the foot of the cross.
A slingshot is very practical. You can always count on it when you're hunting or poaching. Me, I hunt birds near the lake. You can see them up in the big old oak tree. There are always plenty of birds there.
There was also a bird on the cross. It had been crucified.
Ah, the fiends! I'm sure it was Viorel and his men. They're Dracula's infernal minions. They're bloodthirsty brutes. Me, I hunt for my food. But them, they kill for their sacrifices. But what devil do they serve? They disappeared for a while, but recently they have come back.
Huh. Okay. I actually do like the kind of exaggerated character animations that they did. Sure beats the hell out of Shenmue. That's for sure. This game actually came out after Shenmue, by the way. This PlayStation 1 game. So, we can hear a fire going. Maybe we can light something like that candle, maybe? That candle's really bothering me. Like, this has to be a solution involving that candle. Emperor. Oh, Psychic Chasm. I do remember you. Welcome back. The stream chat is on my Discord, by the way. Let's see. So, we already tried double-clicking this. Yeah, we talked to the inn lady and she didn't have any new dialogue. This is clearly a candle. And it won't just let us take it. And we already used all of these items on it, I believe. Like, maybe we just can't reach it or something? But... oh, man. Okay, nothing new there. That goes down there. There's a bucket. This isn't Skyrim, so we can't just take the bucket and clip through all this. I've been down here already. I don't know what the significance of this extra step towards the stairs down is, but okay. Alright, so we're under the inn now. And I think we're next to that that opening that was in the floorboards. This is not interactive. There's a bucket there. So this is where the telescope was. Is there anything over here? No? So this is all pitch black, especially even on my OLED, so they did not want you to see what was over here, I guess. Alright. Okay. Huh. Shit, and we can't go this way. Hey, Cameron. What's up, buddy? This is PSXplosion. It is back. What the hell? What? If we open this again, open this, and there's still nothing. What in the hell? What am I missing? There's gotta be something, like, obvious. I guess we haven't looked at that door yet? Since, like, the beginning of the game, we haven't seen that one door? Man. What the hell? Okay, I guess we're going up to the top of the inn again. Oh man. Yeah, good old PSXplosion. The main chat, by the way, is on my Discord rather than through YouTube, but doesn't matter to me. You can use either one. The Discord invite link is on my website, PuriPuri.Live, and it's on the right side of the page. It should be just called Discord invite link. It's an open invite. If you want to join, that's fine. All are welcome here. All right, back upstairs. I guess we can talk to Inn Lady again. Maybe she's got something new, but I doubt it. Yep. Let's hear what she has to say. Maybe we missed something important here.
Madam, I must go to the castle as soon as possible.
To the castle? It's late. The road is long and hardly safe. You must be exhausted. Don't bother about going to the castle tonight. I'll get your room ready and tomorrow we'll discuss it.
Tomorrow will be too late. I must go to the castle now.
Do you really have to go? Tonight is St. George's Eve. At the stroke of midnight, all the evil roaming the world will be master on Earth. Do you realize where you're going and what you will face? Stay here. Don't go. For your mother's sake.
Apparently she's her mother. Alright. So if I right-click, I'm assuming that you can't, like, use... Like, here, what? Tell me about this scythe, Inn Lady. Oh? Yeah, because it's not giving me the interact thing here. And there's nothing... Nothing over there. Like, it changes to a dot at the very bottom of the screen, but... And if I click, it just... Okay, that did something. Okay. Alright, well that's still nothing new. Okay, and then this is still the... They really need to oil that. Okay, so we still clearly need a key for this. So double-clicking it won't do anything. Yep, the bear farts. Alright, there's nothing over here. So... Like, maybe that's just a really big keyhole, and our scythe is kind of key-shaped. This is really a stretch, but let's see. No. Okay. I'm really having to do some logical stretches here with this, but it wouldn't let me cut a rope with the scythe, so I'm kind of at a loss here. Alright. So we've retreaded all of this again, and there's nothing new. I guess we're going back upstairs. Okay, so the door. We still haven't interacted with the second floor door again. Yes, we successfully used the doorknob on something that didn't look like it would even fit a doorknob. It was for the ceiling access in the room we're about to go into. And then we were also able to put the telescope onto the tripod that was in the ceiling room. So yeah, and I'm pretty sure that there's no like item combination inside the inventory, because all you can do is open the inventory, close it, or select an item to be used. And there's 2 buttons on this mouse, so it's not like I can do much else with it. I tried clicking and dragging, but it immediately exited out of the inventory when I did a click and drag. I think it's this way. So I'm assuming there's no combination. And I'm also assuming that this is the only room in the inn here. There's a pretty nice inn that only has 1 room in it. Save? Well, here's the thing. The last time I saved was the last time we made progress. So we wouldn't be missing anything if I did. if I died right here. It would actually be quicker if I died here and loaded a save. Because we haven't done anything. Okay, so that's the door. Oh yeah, we did interact with the door because we couldn't do anything with it. It just gives me the you can't go anywhere symbol. Wait, this is... Alright, we go here. Yeah, it just gives me this with this door, so... Even though it's clearly got a doorknob. Okay. So there's this? Nothing, and then that. So this... Maybe this is a separate thing you can walk to? Okay, this goes to where that desk was. And then that goes towards the door. So I'm actually going to go back here and then try the left. This one. So is this any different from the other one? Yes. But there's... I don't see anything new here. Alright, back in the attic we go, I guess. Okay, yeah, this is where we use the doorknob. Do I have to use the doorknob again to get in there? Oh my god. The player character is kind of a moron, I guess. Either that or somebody else closed it up when we left, but... Holy hell. Why? Why do we have to do that every time? I guess that also explains why I gave you the doorknob back when you went up there. Hey, Chester. Okay, so that's still there. Is there anything over here? Is there a sharp object over here? Oh, there's this. Okay, we missed this last time. Okay. So I can't interact with this. So this implies that there's something hidden over there. So if we wanted to use the slingshot to knock over the candle to start a fire, perhaps? No. Okay. Well, we got some new information though, that there's something on the other side of that. I guess that's something. Let me write that down. So you've got attic. Fake wall? Sure. I don't know how we get over there. Maybe. Well, that's still a fake wall, though. But yeah, that is a bricked over doorway. And I'm guessing like we have to somehow use that to wrecking ball through that, maybe. Either that or there's a hidden passage in the bedroom, maybe, to get through there. Okay, so maybe we can get the bridge guy to come over here again. Okay, so that's the same. So there's no movement prompt other than this. And then it doesn't let us interact with... Okay, yeah, it does right here. This is a tiny interact prompt. Or it's just oddly shaped. Okay, so if we go over to this... And then... So so it doesn't give you the interact prompt unless the guy is underneath it looks like. Okay. And they don't let you look through the telescope on this screen. Man, this... Alright, let's get the guy to come over again. Maybe we can yell at him from up here? Okay, so he's got an interactive prompt. There's clearly a bridge there. It's the only way across. So if I double click on him, we're gonna get this incredible cutscene again, or not. What? Excuse me? Game? Hello? Something else? Well, I think I selected the sling on him, but it didn't actually give me like the sling icon. The birds she was talking about was at the giant crucifix, and that's where we got the slingshot. Maybe it was the scythe. I had an item out. Yeah, it's a scythe. If you have the scythe selected, but it doesn't show the scythe icon. What? Hey, Graver. Okay, so is there anything different here? So, what the hell? So, having the side selected, but not having the icon on the guy still did something? I'm trying to... Shit. I don't know what happened to it, but I used to have a clip to... Alright, we'll use this. I'm gonna have to get a mouse bungee for the PlayStation mouse here, because it's really... The cable keeps getting stuck. Alright, now we esports. Alright, got our mouse bungee. Okay. Pixel hunting, yep, that's been this so far. The main chat, by the way, is not on YouTube, it's on my Discord. If you go to my website, PuriPuri.Live, there's a Discord invite there for the chat. That's where most of the chat is. Though you're fine to continue using YouTube chat. I have both of them open. Okay, so the dude is currently underneath us. I'm going to go through here and look through this hole again and see if there's anything new here. Okay, so nothing new here. I'm assuming the guy is still underneath, so let's look through this again to make sure. Okay, yeah, so he's still gone. Huh. The fact that I was able to get an item to do something without the item showing up in the icon really bothers me, because it's like there's potential solutions to puzzles that are being intentionally hidden by the game now. So like this. Clearly we're supposed to cut the rope here to get to that guy, because we got to get past that guy. So that's, if you're just tuning in, our goal here is to get from here to Dracula's castle, which is over there across the bridge. And previously this guy would not let us across the bridge because he'd say, oh, go away, won't let you across. But for whatever reason, looking at him through a telescope with the scythe equipped got him to run over here underneath this suspiciously placed chandelier. And then the game gives us the option to look at the rope holding up the chandelier. So if we do this, it gives us the interact option with the rope, right? So if I double click it, nothing happens. If I go into the inventory, and here's this nice sharp scythe, right? So I'm going to select that, and I'm going to double click the rope, and nothing. What if I really go at it? No? Here? No? Like, this is clearly the solution. Maybe I wasn't clicking in the right spot? No. That's clearly a scythe. Come on. I know it doesn't have the handle, so yeah, maybe it is a pickaxe. But don't pickaxes have two heads on it, though? Otherwise, it's gonna hit and then go sideways. Okay, so the slingshot here, if I double-click that, that doesn't do anything. And then our last thing is a doorknob, which... nothing. So this... oh my god. So... and it also gives you the interact option here too. There's nothing here but a tree. What in the hell? So clearly we're missing a key item here. And as far as I know, I have scoured every space of every screen. Okay, alright. Save the game here. Save. And I'm going to step away for a few minutes. And I'll be back shortly. And we will continue banging our heads against the wall that is Dracula the Resurrection. Jesus Christ. Second scythe. You never know, man. This adventure games. Oh, God. Okay. All right. I will be back in a minute. Stay tuned. Okay. All right. It's actually kind of weird that I can hear the game audio even in this scene, and it doesn't go out to the stream. But because of my weird, very complicated audio arrangement, I'm just hearing howling wind while everything else is going. Okay. All right. So. Oh man. Okay, so how are we gonna solve this? So this is currently our roadblock here for progress. We gotta somehow do something with this to drop that on that guy so that we can get past that guy across the bridge to Vampire Town. So we know that there's a fake room on the other side of this bricked up wall, but we have currently no way to access it. And when we leave this room, the guy is no longer down there. He goes back to the bridge. So whatever we need to do to solve this, we have to do it while we're up here. The bot tag is if you use the website's Titan embed function. It actually relays your messages through the Discord bot, but it requires you to log in so that it has your name and associates your messages with you. So that's why it has the bot tag, because it's actually PuriBot chat is what's sending your message. It just changes its name to reflect your name. Through the magic of webhooks. Okay, so yeah, there's just nothing here for this. So we know that there's this over here. But yeah, there's the website Discord embed. It's called Titan Embeds, and it's a third-party solution. There really isn't an official Discord way to do things, so you have to use something like that. But it's not like it's going to get your Discord account banned or anything for using it. It's just Discord just hasn't made an official website embed. The most that they've done so far is just this, hey, click a button to join the server. Oh boy. Thanks, Discord. Okay, so yeah, we still can't do anything with this door here. Man, I'm sure it's just one small detail that I've missed so far. That, Okay, so things we could still do. The well cover, locked drawer in the first floor of the inn. Second floor indoor, but that's let's just say that it's blocked for now rather than something we can interact with. Spooky ghost thing in the cemetery, the unlit inn candle, telescope dude, which is currently the one thing that's keeping us from progressing. There's a fake wall in the attic, and that's it. So we still have the same to-do list we've had for the last like hour. Oh my god. And it's probably just this one pixel or something that I've missed. Like there's nothing underneath the pillow. Yeah, that's true. Maybe there's new dialogue since we found the fake wall. That is true. So we did make some progress. That is very true. I almost forgot that that's the one thing we did that made progress since then. Either the innkeeper or the guy sitting at the bar. Oh, dang it. So it looks like every time I change scenes, it screws up the video capture a little bit. So I have to remember to toggle the video on and off each time I go back to the library scene. I'm pretty sure I've used the pickaxe on everything that could be pickaxed. So, so I'm not even sure. Like I tried it on the spooky ghost. I gave the spooky ghost the doorknob, the sling, nothing. Alright, maybe this guy knows about the fake wall. Nope. Can't interact with the candle. So there's nothing new in the inn. Jesus. Okay, so there's nothing here. Oh my god. So is that okay, that's all part of the same movement. Well, I guess we're going outside again. So I'm assuming this is... that's part of that guy's interactive thing. Huh. And then that guy's probably gone, I'm guessing. Bucket, nothing. Can't go over there. No movement over there. Rattling chain. That would be like a Daggerfall skeleton. Hey, Devlin. That was dead. Not quite. Not quite. It has been a rough year for me, though. Holy shit. I've gotten injured, seriously injured, more times in the last, let's say, year or so than in about 30 years. So it's been a rough year for me. But Can't get hurt if I sit inside and play video games, right? Actually, I can't. That's how I ruined my hand streaming 3 years ago. Shit. Okay, so we already tried this. So all we have in our inventory right now is we got the doorknob, our trusty doorknob, the pickaxe, and the slingshot. I don't think any of those are going to help with this. I'm not even sure what this goes to or what it's for, but that certainly is something. Wait, did I write that down? I didn't. Okay. So this is the in outside hole in lore. Okay. So there's another thing that we can presumably do something with at some point, somewhere. Well, I have been convinced by Discord chat that that this is actually a pickaxe, and I can kind of see that because a scythe, you know, has two handles on it because you're supposed to be swinging it like that. And yeah, this does look more like a pickaxe because apparently there are single-sided pickaxes. Sure, I guess. I don't know. Okay. So that goes there. I'm not even sure, like, so that goes into the corner. So there's the main room of the inn. And then so this goes up to the second floor. Maybe that was underneath the chest of drawers. So we moved the chest of drawers out of the way towards the very beginning of the game. And maybe that's what exposed this over here. But because I don't think this has anything to do with the basement. That's over by the innkeeper, because that's way over on the other side of the inn that way. Okay. Where haven't we been in a while? We haven't been to Spooky Cemetery in a while, but I don't think there's anything new there. So there's that. So this is the way to the bridge and that well. And we already tried everything in our inventory on that well cover. And I'm not even sure what the problem is at the well cover here. It looks like there's a rock wedged in it. So this right here, there is something interactive there, but it's not letting me do anything with it. And there's no other interactive things. And I don't even know what that is. What the hell? Alright, just for good measure. One more time with the pickaxe. Man, what the hell? This is so frustrating. And it's probably going to be like something hanging in a tree. Here's a pair of scissors hanging from this tree that you can use to conveniently cut the rope over the chandelier guy. But I don't see anything. I think we're at the pixel hunting stage here of this, because I am kind of at wit's end here for how to deal with this. Unless this guy's got new dialogue now that we know about the secret wall in the attic, maybe, right? And there's nothing over there.
Go away! And don't come back!
Dang it. Come on, capture card. You could do it. Alright, I think we've heard this part enough that... Go away and don't come back. Alright. We had Peepo dank that for us. That's how we do the dank meme list now, by the way. So I don't have to read through a database anymore. We can dank it on the fly and it automatically transcribes it into the dankabase. And that was actually surprisingly easy to implement, by the way. The Windows voice API is actually really good. Like, I could tell it to switch to the Grand Stream Saga on PlayStation, and it knows what the Grand Stream Saga is, and will send that command to my servers. It doesn't work for Seaman though, because Seaman sounds like SEA space MAN to the API, so I had to write in a special case just for Seaman, which we will be playing again at some point in the future. I actually have a trip coming up, so I didn't want to get too deep into being a Seaman dad again until I have a good stretch of time to devote to my children. Okay, so that goes back to the inn. And there isn't like another path here. Yeah, we froze our Seaman samples back in ice. We'll defrost our Seaman samples and probably get an earful from Leonard Nimoy once we start that one up again. Because the last time that we did anything related to Seaman was May 2018, I think. And that game runs on on a real-time clock, like Animal Crossing, like those kinds of games. So the game knows that I have neglected my Seamen for over a year. So we'll find out what'll happen. I have a feeling we're gonna be breaking out another Seaman sample. Alright, I'm gonna go left here first before we go to Spooky Ghost again. Because I have a feeling this is... whatever it is, it's probably over here. Especially if they made such a big deal about the birds and poachers back at the inn. The old guy. Well, this area is so dark that I just... even if there is something here, I can't even see it. And they made the item hotspots so tiny in this game that... good luck finding anything. Okay, so they don't even let you go up these stairs. And apparently there's birds over here somewhere. According to what the old guy said and what our character said, there's birds over here. Huh. But yeah, like somebody said, it just sounds like there's someone's rubbing styrofoam together up here. And some quality Foley work. Yeah, like that. So there's the bird up there, but it doesn't let us interact with it. And this is where the slingshot was. It was like right there. Okay, so that triggers the spooky wolves sound effect. So that's where the... Whoa, did you see that that texture pop in? It looked like it unloaded the texture right here. Okay, so there's these. Like, do I have to chop this down with the pickaxe or something? But it doesn't have the interaction thing here. So, alright, just for giggles. So double-clicking that doesn't do anything. There is no interaction thing here. And we can't move any farther over this way. What the hell? Alright. Back to the graveyard, I guess. Unless there's something here. Nothing along the edge of that. Yeah, nothing. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're going back to the graveyard. Oh, jeez. This is frustrating. This way. This way. Alright. Get ready for a spooky ghost sound effect here. And there's no alternate paths around here as far as I can tell. No. Some of these things look like they might be interactive, but don't see any. Huh. I'll look at the signs again when we pass by them, but that sounds mostly accurate. So it's weird that it doesn't let me interact with this even when I'm standing in front of it. And then there's this as well. So this is where we got the pickaxe / scythe. And we already tried that on the other thing. So this chain is a candidate for interactive, but we can't do anything with it. Nothing on this door either. Oh. What? No fucking way. I tried this already. Fine. Fucking fine, game. Maybe it was we had to look at the wall first in the inn? Yeah, I guess that settles it. It is a pickaxe. Right? Okay. Well, progress. Alright. I guess this is Ouroboros, the snake eating its own tail. Okay. I have a feeling that we made progress here, but this probably isn't used anywhere until way later in the game, I'm guessing. So what could that be used for? There was the well cover, perhaps? I don't think it'll open the locked drawer in the inn, so I'm guessing probably the well cover would be the best candidate for this thing. Unless... Yep, rip in peace, pickaxe. Unless there's an interactive thing here? This also kind of gets me thinking that if I suspect an item is usable on a screen, I need to back out of that screen, equip the item, and then come back to the screen. Because maybe that had something to do with it. Maybe the game's weird like that. I don't know. Okay, so this is still non-interactive. So this I'm not entirely sure what this painting has to do with anything, but sure. Okay. And then the grave for the PS Vita is still here, still kicking. Sure. So this thing, it looks like we should be able to unlock this crypt at some point. So maybe this chain can be interacted with from the other side. This is where we got the pickaxe, by the way. So the solution to this has been here the whole time. And I'm pretty sure I tried that already. But sure. That's not actually a PuriBot problem. That's a problem with the Titan embed. It doesn't properly handle a lot of Discord things. It's really only good for text. But hey, it works fine for text, so that's kind of the best we can do. But yeah, the Discord webhook thing does not work well for anything emote related or reaction or too much else. Okay, so the chain is only on that side, looks like. Okay, so the chain is tied there and only there? Huh. Yeah, we made progress, but I'm not sure what our progress item is used for. Like, maybe it's... Maybe... Alright, okay, you guys. Maybe this is actually a Xena chakram. And we cut the rope with this thing. You know? Maybe this is sharp edges, and this will cut that rope over the... I'm hoping that's what it's for. And if it is, I will do the Xena noise, but not until that happens. Man, Xena Warrior Princess. Now that was a hell of a PSXplosion. that was a trying game to get through, even with Dr. Game Shark. Holy hell. Okay. So I think I'm gonna head to I don't know if there's a sign here. Yeah, so here's the signs again. So we got Crematorium to the right, so that's cemetery, and then Calvarium for the big crucifix with the bird on it, and that's where we got the the slingshot. PS Vita Grid? I'm not sure if we did. Let's do that for good measure here. PS Vita Grave. Perfect. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, so the inn is back that way, but I want to go to the river first. And I want to see... Well, first off, maybe this guy has new dialogue. We might have to go talk to every NPC first. Like, what the hell is this thing, NPCs?
Go away! And don't come back!
Alright, so nothing new there. Okay. Alright, maybe that new thing opens up the well. Perhaps. Let's see. Okay, so there's no prompt there. Alright, what if we do what I suspected earlier, and we equip this ahead of time? Man, this better not be a chakra. Oh my god. Okay, alright, so that there's no change there. That is not the solution. Okay, so next is back to the inn. We're gonna talk to Dude at Table and our mother, apparently. Unless... Alright, hold on. Unless... Just to be sure, we're already here. I'm pretty sure this ain't gonna do anything, but... Okay, alright. Had to be sure. Okay. Going back to the inn, talking to Dude at Table. Unless... Service? Yo! Alright. Let's get a tirade about this.
My God! You shouldn't have touched that object. Misfortune is again our lot. Beware, you don't know what powers you are dealing with. It's Dracula. Dracula the devil.
Dracula? Is this in any way related to the Count?
Dracula means the son of the dragon. In our country, Transylvania, the dragon is a very evil creature. It wreaks chaos and total destruction. The dragon is the guardian of the gates to hell.
Oh, okay then. Well, good talk. That extra linger there at the end was a bit much. But alright. Okay. Maybe she's got something to say about our cursed chakram. Does she? Yeah! Alright.
When I pulled the stones away in the cemetery, I found a strange ring. A mysterious blue light was pointing right to the spot.
Did you see blue flames? Blue flames only appear on nights when the demons have broken their chains. Tonight, no man in this region will dare brave the outdoors, even if the flames pointed to a spot with a buried treasure.
Buried treasure?
When I was a child, my grandmother would tell me the story of the invasions that beset our country for centuries. Practically every square inch of this land has been steeped in men's blood, but the invaders never found much. The peasants preferred to bury their most precious possessions rather than see them fall into the hands of the barbarians. It is said that their gold is cursed. Get that ring away from me!
Okay. So we got cursed buried treasure? Aaron, Yep, PSXplosion is back. I actually did Bubsy and Ogre Battle, like a year ago, I think. And that's on my website, I think, PuriPuri.Live, as well as the Discord invite link where the main chat is. So I have 2 chats right now. Most of the chat is on my Discord server, and like 5% is on YouTube, but I do have both open. You are all valid, and that's the current setup. And also the VODs for streams from the last 2 or so years are up there. I have not done much. Okay, so we figured out that this thing is a cursed ring, and that's about it. So I'm not sure what this... What the hell can we do with this? This won't light our candle, I don't think. Oh, actually. Let's see. So, we did solve this. Spooky ghost thing. Done. Done. Alright. Most of the live streams nocturnal? Usually. I might actually stream a little bit earlier in the day sometimes, because basketball season is coming up. NBA tips off on the 22nd, and I like to watch a lot of basketball, so my schedule will probably revolve around that quite a bit. But yes, generally evenings PST, and the archive for each stream, the live stream VOD will be up immediately, and also while I'm streaming, I'm recording a super high quality version of the stream as well, and those I post a little bit later. Like I try to have it up the same day, but what I mean when I say super high quality is that it's a smaller file and it looks a lot better. And I also have multiple audio tracks built into those high quality versions of the stream VOD. So if you prefer not to listen to me talk during the game, you can actually pull up that archive. You can just paste the link into like VLC or something, and then select audio track 2, and it'll be just the game audio. If you prefer to watch that way. So I give you the option to do that. Unfortunately, I can't do that while I'm live because of technology limitations. I totally could if I could, but that is a future feature. That would require a switch over to a different protocol other than RTMP, because RTMP can't do multi-track stuff. But I do have everything set up and ready for something like that. If that ever comes up, I could actually do it immediately with my website streaming, but the feature that it has to use is only supported by like 2 browsers that nobody uses. So I'm pretty sure almost none of you use Microsoft Edge, or like some weird custom version of Opera that you have to build yourself. So I'm guessing nobody uses those. so we can't really have the multi-track streaming as is. Okay, so nothing new here. We still can't go down here. So I'm assuming, yeah, there's still nothing doing there. So the candle didn't do anything. Huh. Opera actually is pretty nice. Like I downloaded Opera for the first time today since like, oh shit, my IEM came off. The first time today since like 2006 maybe. Because it actually is good as a stream web browser, because it has really good like location privacy stuff and VPN stuff built into it. So if my TV just lost signal. What in the hell? Alright, hold on. I gotta go back down the stairs so my OLED can see the video feed again. There we go. Okay. My good old $2,000 TV sometimes can't see signals from an OSSC. Alright, come on TV, you can do it. There we go. Okay. Alright, so still nothing doing with this candle here. Go Lakers, yeah. I am primarily a Clipper fan. I also watch the Lakers. I've been watching the Lakers since 2012, and I've yet to see them be good. So I'm really hoping they're actually good finally. Like, I know they have this the winning legacy and all that, but as far as I'm concerned, since I've been watching them, they have not been good. So I'm looking forward to an exciting season. Okay. Is there anything new here? So I'm assuming the So we already tried the doorknob on this. It didn't do anything. I'm assuming this is Well, that's because the Sonics don't exist anymore. They're the Thunder. And I'm a little mad that in order to get Paul George, the Clippers had to trade Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to the Thunder, because he was the future of the franchise, and now he's the future of the Thunder franchise. Oh well. Okay, so I think at this point I'm gonna head back up to the attic. Though I'm kind of baffled as to what the hell I'm gonna do up there, because all we got as far as progress goes was the dragon ring. And what the hell can I do with that? I think I said it when we got it, but I'm pretty sure that the dragon ring is going to be an item used like way later in the game. Though actually, come to think of it, there are these pole things on the doors, and that does look like that, maybe? Because maybe these attached to something? Like, that's what it looks like when I look at the thing. Like, it hooks on to something that rotates, maybe. You want doors like that? Let's see. I think if you just, like, have your doors be constantly wet all the time, or actually, no, if you, if you over-tighten the hinges, I think, that should probably do it. Okay, so can we do anything with this door now? Now that we got dragon thing. Okay, so yeah, this is still just a normal-ass door that you can't use for some reason. Oh my god. Alright, back in the attic, I guess. Like, I'm racking my brain here, trying to think of what would be a suitable place to use that dragon thing that we got, the dragon ring. And just nothing immediately comes to mind. Like maybe the crucifix, where we got the slingshot. Also, it's been 44 minutes since I saved. Let's resolve that just in case. Just in case. Okay, so I'm assuming we still can't do anything with this. So yeah, there's still no interact prompt with this. Okay. Yep, good old wise captain. How many blocks for a save? This is a... one block save for this game with mouse support. So has this been true so far? Fully immersive and addicting storyline. Unprecedented 3D characters? Yeah, maybe. Fully 360-degree panoramic viewing and incredibly realistic 3D environments. Yeah, I'd say this has so far been pretty accurate for the back of the box. And it's also a 2-disc game, by the way. So that's how they have so much video in this. Okay, so let's get the guy to run underneath here again. So again, really weird that... Wait a second. So the way I got the guy to come over here was having the pickaxe equipped, or the pick equipped, and then clicking on it while in the telescope view. I don't have the pickaxe anymore. And I just saved over my one save. So hopefully... Oh, for fuck's sake. No way. Unless it's just like... Yeah, that did seem unintended. But now nothing works on him. So shit. I don't know. Am I in a dead man walking here? Alright, and if we go back to this... Usually I got him to move well before we did this. Okay. Alright, so if that isn't it, then we'll just... Maybe we have to stand over here and then use it again. Oh, good lord. Yeah, there must be some sort of way to call him over, like maybe like a firecracker or something, or something that's reusable. Like, I don't know, maybe we'll get a gun or something. This is So bizarre. Why did the pickaxe get him to come over though? Maybe like the whatever item we get that does work goes in the same slot as the pickaxe did. And that's why it triggered that sequence. Maybe. Yeah, that's true. If we got a gun, we could solve this much easier than doing the cartoonish thing of dropping a chandelier on it. That is very true. But this is an adventure game. Nothing's easy. Nothing is straightforward and easy if it can be convoluted and stupid as hell. Oh my god. So we still can't look at this or interact with it. Not until the guy is over here. So whatever it is we need to do, it's not here. Yeah, I honestly thought hitting him with the slingshot would have done it, but nope. Like that also would have solved our problem right there. It's just brain him with the slingshot. But the game did not let me do that. And then there's this that I still don't know what the hell this is all about. There's clearly another secret room over here. So this is above our in room, and there weren't any other doors in the hallway. Okay, so this is... Okay, so the door folded up that way. So wherever the hidden passage is, it's behind there. So we'd have to get past this. There's cracks here in the wall, but we can't really interact with that. That door we can't do anything with. The bed and the stuff around it is not interactive, last time I checked. Okay, so we haven't been back to the giant crucifix yet since we got the cursed ring and we talked to the innkeeper and dude at the table. So maybe that triggers the poachers to show up and or birds that we can use with our sling, maybe. So maybe there's something is different over there, because there's really nowhere else that we haven't been yet since getting that. So kind of our last hope of progress really is that. We also haven't oh, come on capture card, don't do this to me. We have been down to the basement here, and there's nothing new there. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it probably is an adjoining room, but the problem with that is that there's no other doors in that hallway. Let me actually double check. Hopefully the capture card will not break again. Okay, good. This I have to figure out, that it should be switching back every time and not going to freeze up every time, so I'm gonna have to investigate that further. So there's another thing to put on my list. My tablet app needs to be looked into, and my and the capture card I gotta look at again. Okay, so there's no other doors here, and I don't see any obvious trapdoors in the ceiling to access that hidden room, because it would be up there. So there's the doorway to our in room. So wherever that adjoining space where the trapdoor would be, it would be over here. And I don't see Anything that looks suspicious over there? Yeah, this is just a bizarre layout for this inn. And it's so dark that you can't even see anything up there anyways. So... And if I click in here, it goes in the room, I think. No, okay. Yeah, nothing here. Alright, going back downstairs and outside. Hey, Diego. I have mostly not been streaming. I have a website now, PuriPuri.Live, and I've streamed like 10 times total in the last 2+ years. So it's not like you've been missing a whole hell of a lot. The VODs for the streams that I've been doing have been up there. They are actually on YouTube, but they're unlisted. So if you go to my website and just look at the blog posts that are on the main page, that has all the stream VODs. The most recent one of interest was about a month or so ago. I streamed the Shenmue 3 backer trial that I got for paying Yu Suzuki $100 for a 20-minute demo. And we played through that. We got our money's worth. We played through that 3 times. And the full game is going to be out in about a month. So the next larger stream thing is we're going to be replaying Shenmue 1 and 2 before 3 comes out. So that'll be upcoming content. Did I ever play Deadly Premonition? Yes, I played through it once, and I did it on my Twitch stream back in the day. I want to say 2016, maybe, was when we did that. Maybe May 2016. I don't think there's any archives of that. And I do know that Deadly Premonition 2 is coming, and I am very hyped for that. I really enjoy Deadly Premonition 1. And maybe we'll play through Deadly Premonition 1 again before 2 comes out. And I think Deadly Premonition 2 is a Switch exclusive, so... But luckily I have a Switch, so we can... Why is it not letting me move? I thought I could move straight that way. So nothing there. Okay, so we're heading to the crucifix, which actually would be faster to go this way. Oh, you found me through Deadly Premonition? Nice. Yeah, it's a hell of a game. Yeah, forklift and duck racing. Actually, one of the local news stations in San Diego tweeted, I think it was yesterday, that somebody in town stole a forklift and then used it to like rob a truck or something. I forgot to retweet it, but it seemed like a very Shenmue crime to me. Okay, so if I go to the right, go this way. Wait a second. Wait a fucking second. Have we not been down this road? Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Holy shit. This explains a lot. Maybe I should have made a map like I said I should have 2 hours ago. Fucking hell. Okay. Too bad there's nothing here. Oh my god. A more regular stream schedule? I'm trying. I'm doing my best. as my schedule allows, but I am aiming to stream at least 3 times a week, though I know I've been saying that for literally years, so, you know. But this time I mean it, you guys. This time. Hancock, good to see you again, too. So this is just a dead end? So we made progress here, but there's nothing here. It's just a door that I can't interact with. No way. There's gotta be something. Game, please. Here, take this doorknob. Oh, good lord. Okay, well, we know this area is here now, I guess. Yeah, this game is Cockblock City so far. This is actually pretty impressive how they managed to design this. Oh my god. Okay, well, I don't see any alternate like movement areas over here either. Yeah, I bet there's probably going to be an NPC here, like after we go do something else. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, luckily the nights are really long in Transylvania because it's going to be longer than 12 hours to solve this. Oh, jeez. But yeah, as far as PSXplosion business is concerned, this is our current game. The game after this, game number 191, is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure on PS1, which is a fighting game, and I know nothing about the JoJo verse at all, so y'all will have to fill me in on any of that, I guess. Wait, which way are we going here? And then, okay, let's go this way. And then the game after that is Kodelka. Alright, so this is... So what is this now? So that's the way back to the inn. So we haven't been to this screen either. Let's see. Okay, this is a shack, so this is completely new. Okay. The Shadow Dio Infinite. Do you know, have you played Kodelka LCC? Because I know you're a Shadow Hearts dude, and Kodelka is technically a Shadow Hearts game?
Get away from this cabin! Otherwise you'll have to answer to me!
I thought this was like a stuffed bear outside. Okay, well, it's not giving me the interact prompt. So that was one of the two guys that was inside the inn at the beginning of the game, and him and the other dude gave me a huge glare as they left or something, and one of them pulled a knife on me as they were leaving. So these guys are clearly up to no good. Oh, it ties into SH1? Neat. Yeah, I played through a lot of Shadow Hearts 1, and like a third of Covenant, and none of New World. So those, so that would be good, I guess. Alright, maybe we have to hit him with the sling from up here. god. Is that really what we're doing? Do we have to sling him a question? Wait, what is... Oh, we hit the birds. Okay, so we can't... Yep, alright. I don't know what this is going to accomplish, but... Might as well, I guess. Are we gonna have to drop a chandelier on this guy now? Alright, is there anything up here first before we... Alright, back down, I guess. I love these cutscenes of the guy. Oh, Jesus. Okay, and I guess whatever we're doing in the cabin, we gotta make it quick. Okay, back this way. He better not be standing there again. Okay, good. Okay. Push him in the lake? Alright, now we ask him a question. No! Alright. Sir, would you like this doorknob? Okay, not the doorknob. Maybe this thing will spook him. Nope. Okay. Wait, do I have to use the doorknob on that? There's just no doorknobs at all in Transylvania? What? Hello? I don't know if this is... If the door and him are separate, like, use things. Yeah, this is probably just another dead end. Oh my god. Unless I have to use this on the door. Oh my god. So we made some progress. But now we don't have our sling anymore. So... Huh. I'm assuming he's just gonna be standing there all the time now. Maybe he's telepathically linked with Bridge Guy, and Bridge Guy will have moved too. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go back up in the tree, because maybe there was something I missed in the tree? God, it feels like the way they designed this, there's only one thing you can be doing at any one time. And that's not great adventure game design. Okay, so we can't interact with the birds anymore. Is there anything up in the treetops? So there's nothing over there. There's no interact thing on him. Huh. It's on door. Yeah, we live. We live. The local time is just after midnight Pacific time. Sunday, the 20th of October. Oh yes. Huh. And we are currently stuck in this adventure game. Oh my god. We make like one little baby step of progress in this game and then just flail around wildly stuck for like half an hour. And I don't think that's even an exaggeration. I think we've made like 10 total steps of progress. Okay. Now that we've been to the mine and interacted with this guy, maybe there's new dialogue in the inn. That's kind of what I'm banking on here, because I don't see anything else to really interact with in this area. I'm gonna go back to the cabin here and check one last time before I make the trek back. Well, if you haven't already seen it, I did actually do 2 PSXplosion games in the last year or so. I did Bubsy 3D and I did a little bit of Ogre Battle. Ogre Battle I just dipped on because I was not feeling that game. But I did do all of Bubsy 3D, and that's on my website, PuriPuri.Live. It's in the VODs in there if you want to see that incredible video game. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have most of my stuff is also gonna be simulcast to YouTube as well from here on out, except for the stuff that I already know in advance YouTube will take down as I'm streaming it, like stuff that has a lot of copyrighted music, and in those cases, it will probably be mostly on my site and also hosted on Mixer. I do have a Mixer channel. Mixer kind of sucks, so I haven't even bothered setting up anything other than like getting the stream key. But I do have one just in case. But the problem with Mixer is that we won't have quality options with it. Though I guess maybe we will if it's our only thing. And there's a threshold to getting them for concurrent viewers or something. But that is a future problem, and it might not even be a problem. So I'm not stressing that. So yeah. Okay, so we're heading back to the town now to see if there's any new dialogue with, like, I say town, but it is just one building with 2 people in it. But you know, it's over here. And again, I really should be making a map, because I had no idea that particular path even existed. But hey. There's actually a fair amount of people on Mixer. Like, most streams only have a handful of viewers, but there are actually a decent amount of streamers on Mixer, even before all the ninja stuff. Okay, so nothing new here. Alright, have a good lay down, JG. Allow me to lull you to sleep with my inept wanderings in Transylvania. It's actually not even Fortnite. Like, I see a lot of sports streamers actually, on Mixer from the few times that I've gone there. Like, there's a lot of people streaming like baseball games on there that have decent viewership. That maybe it's easier to get viewership for stuff like that on Mixer than elsewhere, but I don't know. It's not something I think about these days. Okay, so we still can't do anything with this, so... Shit. So we're... Man. Okay, maybe there's something new with Bridge Guy? Maybe? I don't know. No, they're playing like MLB 20 or something, or FIFA, stuff like that. Like maybe it's easier to get viewership on those types of games, and I suspect it's because of the integration with Xbox Live. Like maybe your average Joe who doesn't know much about internet streaming fires up his Xbox One, and presented on the screen is, hey, there's a guy streaming Mixer Madden 2020 Super Bowl edition. Let's watch him, because the Xbox told me to. So I have a feeling a lot of their traffic comes from stuff like that. So we currently don't have any more items here to work with. And the only progress we made was getting the guy to move away from the cabin. But maybe, just maybe...
Go away! And don't come back!
Come on, capture card. I really gotta look into that. Why it freezes. Well, if you recall, when the PS4 came out, Sony was actually pushing... God, what was the streaming site? Like, I think Twitch and YouTube existed when PS4 launched, but Sony was only allowing streaming to ULive or something. It is like a site that doesn't even exist anymore. I think IBM bought them and then like shut down the site. God, what was it? This is gonna drive me crazy now. Somebody do a Google search for what the PS4 streaming or sharing service was at launch. Because it definitely was not Justin TV. It was definitely not Twitch. It was definitely not YouTube. Okay, let's go over here to where the birds were. Oh my god. This can drive me actually crazy thinking about what it was. Ushare, maybe? Ustream. That's what it was. Ustream. I just remember Ustream was the default PS4 live streaming stuff, where you could like hit a button on the controller and send out your PS4 game feed to Ustream and only Ustream. Okay, I wonder if maybe there's a bird that fell somewhere and we gotta pick up the bird, and maybe, I don't know. Yeah, the thing with that and Ustream was that Sony released their camera, the PSI, and there was an app called the Playroom, because there wasn't a default just chatting thing for PS4 at the time. So people would load up their Ustream feed of the Playroom and like have sex on a couch while abusing kids and doing drugs or something all at once. And it was like the top stream on Ustream. Oh, good lord. So that was quite the week or so that Oh god, I remember that. That was awful. Oh, good lord. Okay, so there's nothing new here. Okay, so shit. I think we're stuck again. 34 minutes. It's been 30 minutes since we last made progress, you guys. Holy shit. Okay, maybe there's something new at the mine that we were at? Maybe? Yeah, I bet the PR spin for that was quite something. Though to be fair, it was more a Ustream problem than it was a Sony problem at the time. Hey Lee, yeah, PlayStation Home, that was certainly a thing. I remember seeing a lot of coverage of that on Giant Bomb back in the day. Okay, so we're going this way. So it was from the inn was where the fork in the road was. Okay, so I had to go to Lacus from here. And then it was a right turn here. Okay. So maybe there's actually something here now? Maybe? This doesn't look any different. There's still nothing to do here. Oh, jeez. Okay. So let's think about this. Think harder about this. Notes. Okay, so we still have the locked drawer in the inn. We need a key for that. There's still the locked well cover outside the inn by Bridge Guy. The second floor indoor is still blocked. Still can't do anything for that. There's the unlit candle in the inn. There's Telescope Guy, which we can't even get him to move anymore because we don't have the pickaxe anymore. Maybe the pickaxe is back in the cemetery again now, maybe? Maybe it warped there after we used it? There's the fake wall in the attic. And there's still the hole in the floor outside the inn. And also there's the lake house cabin. Because we got that guy to move, but I don't know what we're gonna do with it now that we got him to move. And then there's this, whatever the hell this is. I have a feeling this has to be opened by an NPC, perhaps. And maybe this is where Disc 2 starts. Maybe. Like shit, we're not even at the castle yet, guys. Our objective is still to get across that bridge to get to Dracula's castle. Oh my god. This game. Okay. So maybe there's got to be something at the lake house that I was missing. Like we hit the bird with the sling, and that got the guy to move, but now the door won't open, and we can't interact with the guy. And there's no, like, side entrance here, from what I can see. Hey, mouse. Good to see you, There's no, like, other windows here. Whoa! Oh! Really? Really? Who saw this? Are you shitting me, game? Alright, is this an axe? It's a club. Okay. We're going clubbing, boys. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, this is how we're gonna get in the door, apparently. Alright, let's club this guy a question. Oh. Why would you do that? Just smack him while his back is turned. You could have used that. Why throw it away? You could have used that against Dracula. And now there's this. Okay. All right, a pan flute. Sure. This. Look at all this progress here. Okay. So we got a pan flute. And all right. Take this. Good. Not sure what that is, but not important apparently. All right. I'm gonna save the game because we made progress, you guys. Oh my god, these invisible items that we have to pixel hunt for. That is not a good time. Oh god. I know we made 2 whole steps of progress in less than a minute. We're gonna be done with this in like 30 hours now. Alright, let's see what's over here. I'm pretty sure there's probably the other guys inside the cabin. So I wanted to make sure I got everything I needed out here before we deal with other guy. And I'm sure we'll probably kill him in an equally stupid manner. Or we stick the knife in this post over here and then knock on the wall and then get him to run into it. Or we play the pan flute outside and gets him to run into this knife. Okay. I just so happen to have the key to the shed here. Right there. Let's better not open the shed. Okay, good. I would have been upset if that worked. Alright, maybe the pan flute will open the shed. Oh, the pan flute! The pan flute is for Bridge Guy. And then we'll use the knife to drop the thing on Bridge Guy. Hey, alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright. If that knife doesn't cut that rope, then I'm going to be very upset. But I also would not be surprised in the slightest if it didn't. Okay. Man, look at all this progress, you guys. I guess we're maybe getting ahead of ourselves by saying this is progress, but I am optimistic that with our pan flute and knife, we can now get past Bridge Guy and make it to the castle. But first, we have 10 minutes of loading screens to get through before we can get up to the attic. And actually, while I'm thinking about it, and while we're making progress here, this... Actually, wait, that is... Let's undo that, because we haven't gotten into the cabin yet. But what else have we done? Nothing else. Okay, never mind. False alarm. We haven't actually done any of the things that I thought were progress yet. Good thing we still have that doorknob. We can get up here. Why do we have to keep doing this every time? This is... Just leave it open. Good Lord. The novelty of this doorknob is really wearing out. Alright. Okay. So in the Dracula the Resurrection verse, a pickaxe does the same thing that a pan flute does. What? No fucking way. Fuck this game. What? No way. All right. What the fuck? Oh my god, you got... Fuck this game. What is going on? Am I supposed to talk to somebody in the inn about our cool pan flute, and then they mention, oh, Bridge Guy loves pan flutes? This game. Alright, maybe I can cut this in advance. Alright, no, not gonna let me do that. Okay, let's go talk to the people in the inn. Oh, God. This is soul crushing right here. Alright, can I go through this door? Maybe the door magically works now. No, of course. How silly of me. Oh, good Lord. Alright, back downstairs. Another 10 loading screens. Maybe we have to use a pan flute on that unlit candle downstairs. And then, no. Oh boy, adventure games. At least this game doesn't have just random deaths, by the way. It could be worse. We could have Dracula chasing us and, like, whoops, you clicked on the wrong pixel. Time to die, I guess. Hope you saved. Haha. That'll be what the Sierra... Okay, good, progress. That'll be what the Sierra games are going to be like.
Did you know that this instrument belonged to the men who shoved you as they left? Be careful. They mustn't find you with the flute, or you'll be in very serious trouble.
I wonder what they use this instrument for.
One day when I was in the attic, I saw them near the bridge. One man played a melody, and another man showed up directly. I don't know whether they saw me, but they left right after that.
Okay, Now does it work? Hey, Tim. Welcome. Oh my god. Alright, just for due diligence here, I'm gonna talk to this guy too. And maybe he has something to add about our sweet pan flute. Though I'm pretty sure the pan flute is now gonna work on the telescope. Yeah, okay, good. Good thing.
I see. It's the flute belonging to the ruffians who were sitting there earlier.
Do you know what they use this instrument for?
You still have a lot to learn about the servants of evil. They use it to call each other. They communicate with one another by playing a melody.
Then that's their rallying cry. Do you know what melody they play?
I watched them. They weren't paying attention to me. They thought I was drunk, but it takes more than a dozen drinks to befuddle my brain. I remember the tune they used to call one another. Here it is.
Alright. That should be what we need. We gotta put our lips on that thing after... Oh god. Alright. Alright. Hey, Alex. Yep, we back. Reminder again that the main chat for the stream is on my Discord server. If you go to my website, PuriPuri.Live, there is a invite to the Discord server. If you scroll down, and it's on the right side, it says Discord invite. The main chat is there, but if you want to use the YouTube chat, go right ahead. I have both chats open. My website also has links to the VODs I've done, the like 10 streams I've done in the last couple years. So if you want to see those, like Bubsy 3D and Ogre Battle and the Shenmue 3 trailer thing, hidden. then those are on my website. All right, let's get out this doorknob again. And go have a flute concert, and then drop a chandelier on a guy, and then go fight Dracula, I guess. Alright, this better give me the green symbol for this. Come on, game. Don't do this to me. Okay. Hey. Alright. This is probably going to be that same cutscene, too. I wonder if that was like... I wonder if that was like a sequence break or something. That in a hypothetical speed run of this, like, you could get the knife and then use the pickaxe to bring over that guy. Okay. Oh, alright, move over there. Alright, this knife better work. Or I'm gonna be very mad. Okay. Okay. Fucking finally. 3 hours later. Alright. Progress. Okay. So this, so there's still this room behind here that is still of interest. Okay, but I'm going to officially call telescope dude complete. And mark that one off. So the cabin is still to do. Lock drawer, well cover. Yeah, so everything else is still needs to be done, but we did that at least. Okay. All right, let's go outside and go through that guy. Oh.
Did you see that? The sign fell down and knocked Diorga out. Fiorel is going to be furious. I have to hurry downstairs and lock the doors. May the good Lord protect us.
This must be what that opening in the outside floor is for, because now we can probably go through here. There is no current pole, Slimewitch. I'm still working on a way to do that. As of right now, it is randomly generated, but we have plenty of games to get through in terms of hours before we even need to worry about adding more games. So for now, just don't worry about it. As far as upcoming stuff goes, after this is yeah. So now there's this. Huh. After this is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, which is a fighting game. And then after that is the RPG Kodelka. And then I know what was winning the poll after Kodelka, but we'll leave that one to be a surprise until we get there. I doubt anyone even remembers what was in that poll, but I remember what was winning, and it was winning by a lot. So that's one we'll probably be doing. Hey, Doodle. Yeah, we live. We live. Welcome. So that must be the key to the... There are two keys on there. So one is probably for the lake house, and the other one is... I don't know. Oh, one might be for the drawer in the... In the inn? I want to see if I can go back in the inn. No mainline Final Fantasies have been done yet, but we did Chocobo Racing. Hey, good to see you too, Doodle. I'll mention again that the main chat for the stream is on my Discord server, so if you go to PuriPuri.Live, my website, it has an invite to the Discord, and that's where the main chat is, but you can continue using YouTube chat if you want. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, it looks like I can't go back up in here. So yeah, I guess they don't intend for you to open that drawer in the inn until this guy's gone. I'm assuming this guy is probably trouble. When did I save? 15 minutes? I'll save again and see if I can get past that guy. Yes, Kodelka is the first game in the Shadow Hearts series. There's 3 Shadow Hearts games on PS2. There might be more, but there's Shadow Hearts Covenant, and Shadow Hearts from the New World. And those are really good RPGs if you haven't played them on PS2. And Kodelka plays a little bit different from what I recall. But it's in the same universe. Okay. Wait, where's that guy? There's a guy standing here. I wonder if he's still there. Where'd the guy go? Wasn't there a guy standing here? Wasn't there a guy standing here? Okay, so I can't go in there. Okay. I guess she did mention they locked the doors. For PSXplosion, no. We'll be doing the Final Fantasy Chronicles and whatever it's called for those. But, oh, I guess we're not going that way. So that's the way to the lake house, I think. Okay, not going that way. But for casual playthroughs of something I'm just going to call new to me, for a lot of classic and quote-unquote classic games on systems, I will be playing them. Like on Super Nintendo, I've never played through Final Fantasy 4 or 6, or 5 for that matter, but 5 doesn't really interest me. And I do have... We bring up all this. I am fully equipped to stream all that. So we got an OSSC flash cart that the Super Nintendo is RGB modded and digital audio modded, so we are good to go for all that. And the NES is also RGB modded. So I have pretty much every single system and flash carts for pretty much every single system. So that'll be what we do in addition to PSXplosion and all that is playthroughs of stuff like that. So I have many games I would like to play through. So we will get to that. Especially since I'm not really going to be speedrunning anymore. So for one, my hands won't be wrecked anymore, which is nice. And two, we'll have plenty of stream time to play through stuff. So I'm looking forward to it. Okay, so let's actually go this way to the lake. Yeah, my PVM. You know what's even worse is that I have, in addition to that, if you want to be extra jealous here, in addition to that, so this is a 55-inch LG OLED, 4K OLED. This is a 20-inch PVM. That is a step-down version of the Sony FW900. It's a off-brand model, this one is, and it's slightly less good in terms of specs, but it's also really good. And then over there, at the end of my storage thing, right there, is another BVM. So I actually have two of them. So there you go. That's my setup. It's a little ridiculous, I know. And I think I'm actually going to sell that other BVM at some point because I don't need two. So yeah, if you're in the Bay Area and are in the market for a Sony BVM, the 14-inch one, let me know. Okay, so let's head over to this way. I forget. We got to go this way first and then hook a right. All right, so we got 2 sets of keys and access to the bridge, it looks like. Oh, shit. Just realized we're not on the game feed. There we go. Okay. All right. Maybe maybe one of the keys opens this. Actually. Maybe this is a lock. Maybe this one, the rusted one? Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay. I'm not sure I want to go in this just yet. It's because I kind of want to investigate the bridge first. I have a feeling there's going to be like a dude standing at the bridge, blocking me from going across it again. And let's see. Okay, so there is access across. Yeah, it probably is. Like, I'm sure a tech bro will probably overpay me way too much for it. That's why I'm actually gonna send out some calls before I do that to see if there's actually like a friend of mine who wants it. Because I'm totally fine with a friend of mine getting it. Oh. Oh. All right, you missed the bridge collapsing a little bit. That was the cutscene there. The planks of the bridge just went, and then he ran away. So sorry about that. The capture card didn't get that. Okay, so I guess that explains why we need to open up the well. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I guess we could look at the fire while we're here. Yeah, about the monitor though, like I'm okay with taking less of a price if I know the monitor is going to go to a good home and not some tech bro douchebag. So yeah, if anybody's interested in our mutual of mine, I will gladly give you the BVM. But if not, I'm totally okay with with some Google guy overpaying for my extra BVM. That is A-okay with me. Okay, so this is probably the only forward progress place that we can go at this point. I'm assuming the other avenues around here are blocked off by the dude standing around. Okay. Oh, actually, before I forget, we need to mark this as complete, as we did that. Okay. Yep, even darker. It's very red. It's like a catacomb more than a sewer. Okay. And there's probably some dumbass hidden item somewhere. Like that cudgel from earlier. God. I hate that so much. Okay, so we can go up the stairs and we can also go over here. Let's check over here first. There better not be a hidden item in here. Alright, hold up. Hold up. Let's turn on our night vision mode. You might recall having to use this in Tomb Raider. Yep, there's... Yeah, there... that is black. That is 000 RGB black. There. Okay. And if they put an item in this literally complete black area, then I'm going to be mad. So I'm gonna make damn sure there's nothing here. Okay. Jesus Christ. What is this? Okay. All right. Well, sure, let's draw that, I guess. So this is like that, and then there's it's like a G, and then up to that, and then also also does that. And that's... Sure. That's pretty much what it looks like to me. I don't know how visible that is on stream, but that's what the marking on the wall looks like to me. So let's put a happy little whatever that is over there. Okay, that's what I see. So sure. All right, here. Well, let's just make sure here. Let's turn on night vision mode again. Okay, so you can barely see it there too. So here, let me draw the rest of it now that we have night vision mode turned on. I'm not sure it's intended that they want you to see that whole thing, but hey, the pixels are there, so I'm sure this is probably actually nothing. If we... It looks like that. Art time with Puri. This, I'm really glad I got this notepad thing to work. Because this is... Doing games like this without some way to take proper notes and actually show them on stream, kind of a pain. So I figured I'd sink some time into figuring out how to do this properly. And if you want to replicate something like this for your stream, I use OneNote is the app, and I use a Surface Pro, just a Gen 1. So you don't even need like a super expensive secondary PC to even do something like this, by the way. And you just use the NDI protocol in OBS to get it captured into OBS. So actually pretty simple. Okay. Alright, so this... hopefully this actually means something. And we didn't just take that note for nothing. For older PSXplosion VODs, if it's not on my YouTube channel, then it didn't get backed up. Because I got really behind at backing up my Twitch VODs for a large period of time because both them and YouTube did a really shit job of being able to export Twitch VODs. Like, I'm sure anybody who streamed frequently on there knows how much of a pain it was to actually export a stream VOD there, and I didn't have hard drive space at the time to do local recordings. So unfortunately, if it ain't on there, then it's kind of lost. So that's why now that I have a new streaming setup here, I made damn sure to have local recordings and high quality of everything, and not to trust stream VODs to anybody other than myself. Okay, so we got the lantern here, I think. Okay, yeah, so we got that. Okay, maybe we can light the candle in the inn with that now? Okay, well, progress, I guess. And it's in the 12 o'clock position on our inventory, so it's probably gonna get a lot of use. Okay, there's something over there. Is this another thing I gotta draw? No. What? Huh. This is the same shape as that the crack in the wall in the attic of the inn, but this is clearly looking somewhere else. There's about 10 to 20 PSXplosion games that don't have video archives now. Most notably, Juggernaut is one of them. And I know that one was a fan favorite. So, what I'm going to do for Juggernaut at some point in the future, we're going to do an encore presentation of Juggernaut. Because that game needs to be seen on the internet. It is required via reading for PlayStation. So Encore of Juggernaut at some point in the future, and it'll look even better because now I have a really nice setup for capturing all of that, and digital audio, so we'll be able to just have a pristine preservation of Juggernaut as it deserves. Okay, so I think that was everything that was in there. I didn't really pixel hunt, so let me just give this a once over. So we saw that. This is just the hole in the wall. I'm not sure what that symbol was. So that's the way down the stairs. Yeah, okay. Alright, sorry if that made anyone motion sick. Okay, so that's where the drawing was. Okay, I guess that's it for this area. Don't see anything up here. Okay. So, I think that was that. Metal thing on the wall? What do you mean, for the candle holder? Okay, assuming there's nothing inside these dark corners here. Okay, let's head out. 5 years ago? I can actually tell you when that was. Hold it. Let's talk to my buddy Peepo here. Show stats for Juggernaut on PlayStation. Oh shit. Show current. Dang it, Peepo. December 2016 was when we did Juggernaut. So yeah, pretty much anything from November 2016 to like late January, I think. Does not have odds for it, unfortunately. Okay. Didn't get Juggernaut. Peepo. Dang it. I probably said it too fast. Either that or the Windows voice recognition just stopped working again. Because I actually took out the Peepo function about a year ago because it just randomly stopped recognizing game titles. And now it did it again. It started working again when I last looked into it. So I figured, oh, I might as well just put it back in there. Let's see. Okay, so maybe so we still can't go across the bridge because the bridge is just gone at this point. Let's see. Yeah, the Tomba 2. Yep. Tomba 2 is a great game. There's also parts of it where I got completely stuck, like looking for the pigs, but that one was definitely a worthy sequel to Tomba 1. I still like Tomba 1 way better than 2, but 2 is still very good. Okay, so what can we do with this? So we have a key now, and we have a lantern. So maybe we can get to the lake house now. I don't think the lantern's gonna help with the cemetery. Alright, so this way to there. I don't see the guy standing around here anymore. Oh, okay. Yeah, they really don't want you going to the lighthouse. The lake house. That's the bridge. Yeah, good old lovable Peepo. One day, Overblood 2 will get its HD remake. Just like FF7. Maybe once they're done with the FF7 remake, they can work on Overblood 2. The real Final Fantasy 7 that is Overblood 2. Okay, I can't do anything there. Maybe we can go back in here if we use the lantern item on that the hole in the floor. So it just straight up won't let us go in there for now. Yeah, good old Overblood. What a game. What a game. I think somebody else actually did an Overblood 2 run recently. I know, because they tweeted about the leaderboard to me. About, hey, why haven't you verified my run? It's been 3 months or so, and I haven't been on speedrun.com since like 2016. So, but shit. I only log on there to give other people ownership of the boards. Oh, I haven't tried the key on that front door. Maybe the key will actually... Kind of a long shot. Shit, am I stuck again? Okay, what if I equip the key? We still have that dragon thing. Hey, OC. Okay, so that's not doing anything. Huh. Well, we made more progress in like 10 minutes than we've made in 3 hours. So that's something. But maybe it means we're now going to be stuck for 3 hours again. I hope not, but alright, maybe I missed something on this guy. Wait. He's gone now. That might be an issue. Yeah, maybe he was a spooky ghost this whole time. That would be thematically appropriate, at least. Okay, so we've already been in there. That's where we got the lantern. Actually, maybe I have to use the lantern on that... I'm gonna go back down here. Maybe I have to use the lantern on that drawing that was on the wall that I painstakingly copied. Yeah, this. Because they made it super dark here for a reason. And I'm sure this is probably it. Yeah, okay. Well, that... that doesn't help. It's... like, it still looks the same as it did before when I turned on night vision. Yeah, I already... Okay. Okay, fine. Alright. Yeah, that still matches this. Right? Yeah. That looks pretty much the same as what I drew, so... Okay. Maybe that was a trigger or something. Oh, that's a bracket. You're fucking right. It's a lamp holder for the bracket. I thought it was some arcane, like, Dracula drawing. Okay. Oh my god. I'm still just as smart as ever, you guys. Okay, so now what the hell did that do? Oh. Alright, we got the rope and grapnel, I guess. Okay. Hey, come on. Like, you know, in an adventure game, maybe there's like some sort of match tile puzzles where you need to match this symbol by moving tiles around, and maybe that would have been important later in the game. So I drew it, you guys. That I'm overthinking this game. I know, right, Hidden? I'm still in the Llama Lana mindset, despite never having played Llama Lana. Oh, good lord. Okay, yeah, so we have a rope and grapnel now. Maybe if we can get back in the inn now that we have that. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be useful up there. That was just a hole in the wall. Yep, it all comes back to the Williamses. Why'd you do this to me, Ken Williams? Ken and Roberta. Ruining adventure games for me. Okay. Yeah, so we can't use the rope and grapnel there. So yeah, that leaves the only other place really to use it would be back at the inn. And I don't suppose it can be used up there? This also seems like a place you could grapnel up to, but there's no hotspot there, so it must be over here. Yes, we actually already did missed one. There's also show me stats for Mist on PlayStation. That is Dark Savior. Oh, okay. Peepo is trying its best, you guys. Just Peepo tries. Yeah, October 2015, 7 hours for Mist. And then there's also Riven, which we have not done yet. So those are the two PS1 Mist games. Yeah, Dark Savior is pretty good. Pretty good game. It's also an okay speed game. Like, I think I only did one speed run of it. And I actually found a lot of like speed tech. Okay, good. I'm glad this worked. Speed tech for it. But I think I only ever did one run. Dang it. I thought I had these resolution switching issues sorted, but I guess not. Yeah, I've never played Riven. I heard it's pretty good though, so I'm looking forward to playing that one. The PlayStation version of Riven, by the way, is on like 6 CDs. So I am really hoping that that Riven is compatible with PSIO, so I could just put 6 ISOs on an SD card and be on my merry way. So really, really, really hoping that one works. Okay, so we now have the key to the drawer down here, I'm guessing. Alright. Yeah, well, Myst 1, original Myst on PlayStation. I'm pretty sure that was a 1-disc game. So it's actually kind of crazy that they just upped the ante so much for Ribbon on PS1. All right, so this was. Oh, that's right. We have to take one step forward and then over here. All right, so I'm guessing that it's this. So get ready for creaky door sound again. All right. And then this. Pretty sure it's the key, the other key. No? That is not it. Oh, that must be for the cabin. That's probably what that other key is for. Okay. Well, I'm sure there's a point to getting in here too. So, sure.
The bridge has collapsed. It was very hard for me to get back to the inn. You must help me find another path to the castle.
VOL is furious. I had to lock the doors of the inn to escape his anger. I think he's convinced that we're helping you. I'm so afraid. What is to become of us?
I need you more than ever now. How can I possibly get out of the inn and reach the castle? If there's no other way, I will have to confront VRL. Too much is at stake.
No. I cannot let him harm you. Those people have made a pact with the devil. There is no way you can win. There may be a way out. A few days before he died, my late husband told me about a passage through the cellar.
Hurry! Time is short. Show me.
Alas, I never knew what he was talking about. But he seemed so frightened, so ill. You may find some clues in his notebook. I put it away in the cupboard, but I beg of you, be careful. Whatever is down there, that is what killed my husband.
This game and its close-ups during dialogue are a bit much. Can we take this too? No? Okay. Well, I guess I was almost correct about that key key in this thing. All right, get ready for creaky door again. Creaky door. Perfect. All right. This key. Okay. All right. We got, it looks like a vacuum tube, a key, and notebook. Oh yeah. Yeah, this game is exactly why I did the digital audio mod on
After weeks of searching, I have finally understood the purpose of the dragon ring. The ring is a key to hell, to the world of the dragon, and the door to that world is just below us. I must hurry. I must protect my family. I have blocked off the passage and hidden the cursed ring in the spot where St. George protects the living and the dead. In the name of all the saints, may that door remain forever locked. Our lives depend on it.
All right. We're leaving that there, I guess. There's a locked door. Okay, so what was that other thing we got? Pretty sure that was vacuum tube. No? Maybe that's an oil can? I don't know what the hell that is. Okay. Alright, so I'm assuming the way to the cabin is probably open now? So that... Huh. Alright, Well, let's go down here and see if we can get this open. Maybe that that cylindrical thing will work with the candle. Whatever that is. This thing, maybe. Okay. This is a lighter? Alright, that is one bright-ass candle. Okay. Alright, well, Alright, we gotta cross off a bunch of stuff from our to-do list here. You know what? I'm gonna leave this beautiful drawing here, because I put my soul into this. Okay. Hey, Maxine. Welcome. Good to be back. Let's see. Hole in the floor. So yeah, we figured out this. We figured out this, I guess. This. Yep, we figured out that. Lock drawer in. We figured out that. Look at that. We made so much progress. We installed the fake wall in the cabin. Good. Perfect. Alright. So, I'm not sure what the lighting the candle did, but fine. Alright. So, what was the point of that? Maybe we just couldn't go in there because it was too dark previously? Yeah, that's... Sure. Sure. Okay, so we just got a big old cask here. Alright. Maybe this is where we put that that demonic ring thing, though it... It's the only thing I can think of. Maybe the doorknob. Our boy doorknob. No? It's... Oh, there we go. There's something. Or not. Okay, maybe that's a keyhole? Yeah, alright. Hey, Ocelot. You're here for the French adventure game. And it's actually pretty good so far, besides some pretty big design issues, but it is a great looking game. At the very least. As an adventure game, it's a little, not amazing, but there are good things about this game, at least. Alright, this I'm pretty sure we use here. Yep. Okay. Alright. That sure did something. No, I generally enjoyed this game so far. Of course, there's been rough spots, but what game doesn't have them? Wait, are we just... Oh, we're stuck here. Ah. I see. Okay, I'm gonna save to a second slot. I'm gonna use double slot technology here. You want to save? No. Wait, does it? Am I at a... Hello? I should have enough room on here for another save. Alright, can we... I thought it deleted my car. Well, it deleted my... Well, Fuck. Well, at least we know what to do now, I guess, in case this is a dead man walking. Well, a different memory card won't help now, because I deleted my old save. Okay. Oh, jeez. It looks like I can still go through there. Yeah, maybe not. Okay. Yeah, I can rope and grapple up there. Oh, nothing. I thought for a moment that I deleted my entire memory card, because some games actually do that. Some really old PS1 games, like from 1995 and 96, they actually can format your memory card, and some of them can do it with only one button press, with no like confirm prompt, because that's something that Sony wanted early developers to do. Because they figured, oh man, all the games are gonna use up like 8 slots per save game, so give players the option to delete them all at once. And some games had that feature mapped to like the square button on the main menu. So you had to be really careful what buttons you press in some early PS1 games. Oh man, 666 Dark. Sure. Alright. I assume this is that mine that we got to the outside of, and then the door was just closed. So I assume once we figure out a way out of here, that'll lead us back to town. Any games that use up the entire memory card? Yes. The most notable one that I can remember is XCOM. That one took up the entire memory card for one save, which understandable. It's got a lot of data. That can happen in an XCOM game, especially a really long one. I think there was a couple others that did as well, but I can't remember off the top of my head. So yeah, the only notable one that I remember is XCOM. Okay, nothing here. XCOM UFO Defense, by the way, just to be clear, because there's multiple XCOM games, especially outside of the US, as I think Europe got XCOM Terror of the Deep, I think, and also I want to say Interceptor, maybe. But as far as I'm aware, North America only got XCOM UFO Defense. Assuming this opens the door. Alright. So we open up the glory hole here. Add this to the listed PS1 games with glory holes. Hey, Redacted. Glad to be back. Good to see ya. Yeah, if you save like replays, and then yeah, you can very quickly fill up a memory card. But by default, as far as I can remember, XCOM. There was also, God, I think like the game D, I want to say. There's like some adventure game like this that used up a whole memory card as well. Or damn near a whole memory card. Like it used up 10 slots out of 16 or something. Alright, I hope there wasn't anything else I needed in there. Okay, so now I assume I can go to the lake house. Yeah, there should be a direct path to the lake house. Okay, and that guy's still there. Let's see. Yeah, so that's the only place we can go at this point. Yeah, that's right. City of Lost Children. Yep, that was it. City of Lost Children. Totally did. Hexen? Yeah, I think Hexen did too. Now that you mention it, yeah. So there's 3 games. Yeah, and probably the most ridiculous one was City of Lost Children. Which, if you know what you're doing, you can beat that game in like 10 minutes. And it's an adventure game. There is no reason for City of Lost Children to use up more than 1 block, to be honest, for all the data they were storing. I have no idea what they were doing with like 15 or 16 blocks with that game. All right. Alright, looks like we can leave too if we need to. What we got here? I think, what was it, Fox Hunt? If y'all remember that incredible video game, I think that one also used up way more blocks than it should have too. But that one was more like 6 blocks maybe, I want to say, for Fox Hunt. I don't think that there is a VOD of Fox Hunt, by the way, because I think it got like copyright struck or something, if I remember correctly. As well as X-Files. The X-Files game also got nuked on YouTube. And only because of the X-Files theme music. If the X-Files theme music was not in there, that VOD would still be up. And that was another hot game. The X-Files adventure game. Okay, not sure what that did, but okay. Alright, not sure what that is, but we got it. Whatever that is. Oh, it's an elevator. Okay. No, it was copyright struck. Like, it was blocked in every single country on the planet. And Antarctica. 20th Century Fox does not fuck around. Like, they nuked it. Okay. Well, we down here, I guess. Alright. And I think that is going to be a good place to call it for tonight. I'm getting pretty tired. I gotta get my sea legs back before we start doing the really long streams. And also I gotta start streaming earlier if we're gonna do longer streams. Okay. So I got stuff I gotta figure out. I gotta figure out why my tablet function for saving is not working. I gotta see if I can get the video transitions working properly, because that's actually really important. I'll leave Peepo as is, because Peepo does its best. It tries hard. Okay. Let me stop the timer. Perfect. Okay. Alright, folks. Thank you for watching tonight. I'm going to do my best to do more regular streams. Starting from tonight forward. They'll be on both YouTube and on my sites. Make sure to go to my website. Let me pull it up here for you. Just so we're clear which one it is. Once it loads here. PuriPuri.Live is the website. This is where all of the VODs are. Like here, if you wanted to see the Shenmue 3 backer trial, there it is. We played through it 3 times. And right here is the Discord server invite. So this has all the stream news, the chat during streams, and all that is there. So feel free to join. I will continue to have both the YouTube chat and the Discord chat open all the time. So yeah, all the VODs are on there. And on YouTube as well. So make sure to do that. You can also follow me on Twitter if you want. But most of the important stream updates will be on my Discord channel. So, but there's my Twitter stuff. I also have a Mixer channel, but it's there. So, all right. Take care, folks. Have a good one. I will see you probably tomorrow. Probably, maybe. I don't know. What even is that? What? Is that my green screen showing up in the... Ah, whatever. Be back. Have a good one, folks.